Welcome to the Winds of Chaos, the Dungeons and Dragons camp. Welcome to the Winds of Chaos, the Dungeons and Dragons campaign where you can influence the course of the game. You can harness the winds of chaos, this nefarious force of change sweeping across the lands of Gondara, by donating bits during the stream to help or hinder our heroes. For 300 bits, our heroes may find a useful, mundane, non-magical item. For 400 or 500 bits, you can buff the monsters that our heroes are facing with a minor or major mutation, respectively. Special thanks to our community's very own Bo the Distance for creating the random monster mutation table that we roll on for these redeems. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. 700 bits grants inspiration to one player character. That's a reroll of a d20 during a clutch moment. And for 800 bits, you can make FlutterDye roll on the Wild Magic Surge table, our community's favorite. Flutter's character, Kiona, is a wild magic sorcerer. That means that she doesn't have full control over her arcane powers, and every now and then, well, you'll just have to wait and see what happens. Finally, subscribers to the Dungeon Masters channel, that's Twitch TV/GhostPepper, can harness the winds of chaos to blow a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level into the party's path. Please DM me on Discord for more info. Oh, one last thing. If you're a regular supporter of this campaign and redeeming or subscribing or things like that are things that you do fairly regularly, please consider subscribing to our monthly coffee plan. We use the proceeds from that to go directly towards funding improvements to the game, music, artwork, subscriptions to different services that make our game that much better. Any monthly supporters get a free Major Monster Mutation, Wild Magic Surge, custom NPC, or magic item once per month. We really appreciate all of our coffee subscribers, all of our bits redeemers, and every single one of you who watches the game. Please enjoy the show.
Okay. Yeah, I genuinely don't know what the heck's going on with this music.
Everyone should be undeafened now. Is it still muted, or can you hear people now? Okay, good. Wait, okay, hang on. Oh, that's also probably because my internet is also my internet, so. Is everyone else muted, or can you hear everybody? Huh, okay, wait. What's going on then? Everybody's unmuted. Huh. Okay, to Discord? Okay. Okay. Let's see. Oh no, the cameras! Why? Oh yeah, I do. What is going on, man? Wait. No.
What we should do. The chat should
great
just make
idea.
up the story tonight,
Can
according to
everybody
what
hear
Wolf says.
everybody now?
Can anybody hear us?
I don't know.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh,
There we go.
Tell
Hey.
people. Okay. Hi, Megan.
Okay. Megan,
Perfect.
can you see Collie's mouth move now?
Yeah, can you see my mouth move? I hope
Can
so.
you see Collie's mouth
That
move?
need
now?
a
you all
VTuber.
should be
We
able to
should be
see
able to
my
at this
mouth
point.
moving right
Yeah.
now.
Mhm.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right, cool.
Oh,
Yes, it
okay.
works. Okay.
Perfect. All right.
Excellent.
Beautiful.
Excellent.
Can you hear the gang on the music? Hell yeah. The music is a little bit scuffed tonight. We're not entirely sure what it is. We think it's something to do with Discord.
Potentially.
Because the Kenku is playing fine locally. It's just not playing a little bit janky over Discord. So we apologize for a little bit of audio stuttering coming from the music tonight. I really liked Flutter's idea. Back.
Yeah, dude.
You remember when chat couldn't hear anybody but Woof? I really love Flutter's idea of like we just play like that, and then chat works together to decide what's happening based only on the things
what Wolf is
says.
saying.
And our
Yeah.
facial,
That would
I
be
guess
pretty
your
funny.
And our facial expressions and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Facial expressions. Yeah.
Trying
I
to
love
lip
it.
read.
I love it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh my
D&D
goodness.
charades.
D&D
basically, yeah.
charades.
I was
D&D
doing that
charades.
already.
Yeah.
Peter.
Final could
Final
that's
can tell us
true.
what Collie
That's
was saying.
true,
Yeah.
that's true.
She's just desperately trying to type Foodle's nonsense.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Happy Tuesday,
Hello,
buddy.
buddy. Happy
Hello,
Tuesday.
Boy. Yeah, happy
What's
affiliate
up?
anniversary,
Yeah,
Woof.
Woof.
Nothing-
Cheers,
second
my
affiliate
friend.
anniversary.
Nothing strange is
Crazy blue
happening.
drink for
It's
you.
a normal day.
Lenny.
Squiggy! Squiggy, my
Welcome.
friend, I miss you. Let's hanging out sometime.
Hell yeah. Well, friends, here we are. Finally. Oh my goodness. Last week was just like there were too many of us who were feeling
Too many things. It's fine.
raw.
You know,
And-
too much stuff.
And I certainly was one of them. So I was super excited to like get back into a regular routine with this campaign, and then man, just I got aggressively derailed by going back to work.
Right?
Yeah.
How could
the
you?
audacity. The
bloody
audacity of
kids.
these
You
kids.
bum.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
And they don't even want me to teach them.
Yeah.
They don't
Nobody
even
wants to
want
be
it.
Those
there.
They're not even
ungrateful little
grateful.
wretches.
I give them
Yeah.
I give them all sorts of homework and like essays to write. They don't even want it.
Unbelievable.
Ungrateful wretches.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh my
yeah.
goodness. Yeah.
Amazing.
Oh my
Amazing.
God,
Just the
Peter.
audacity.
I
This
got
goes
that.
to full Adobe Premiere
They
Pro.
do,
Yeah.
however, cook dinner
I
with
love
Red
it.
Robin with you.
Oh,
Of
We
course
have
they
never. We have never. So Megan and I went out to. We had an emergency where we were going to make like a sweet potato something, and then we went to pick up the sweet potato, and it was like mush in the drawer. And we're like, well,
Oh
that
no.
blows our dinner plans, right?
Yeah.
So we went to Red Robin, which is like a burger place here in Canada. I don't know if you have them in the States, but we went
We
to
do,
Red
yeah.
Robin, and it was the day before I was taking my senior econ class on a field trip, and the boys from that class decided to do an econ boys night out. They had just gone to laser tag, and then they were eating at Red Robin, and I was like, oh no. And they spent like the next several months with one of them going to Red Robin every Friday just to see if I would show up, and then they would call the rest.
Oh
And I've never been there since. I've never gone back. I'm like, I've never gone back
Never
there.
set foot in the place anymore.
Yeah.
That's too creepy. That's too creepy. I'm never going
Holy.
back.
Yeah.
How dare
I
they
just want to know you're a
indeed,
real
Twiggy.
person.
Mm. They were a good
Incredible.
group.
They
Oh my
almost
god.
tackled him in the parking lot.
I walked into class one day, the last class before Christmas break, and they had set up a class party without my permission, with the tablecloth and everything, and they had like battery operated candles, and they were all sitting around a massive table. They put all the desks together, put the tablecloth out, dark room, candles, and they were all holding hands while one of them was reading out of the textbook, the economics textbook.
Oh my god.
It was like saying grace.
Holy.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that was
It's a special
that was
kind.
quite a year. That was quite a year of like every
Yeah.
couple of weeks there would be something like that I would walk into the class to. Oh my god. Yeah, Econ Boys Night Out sounds like a wild time. Yeah, it was ridiculous. Imagine being date sniped by your student. I know. It's terrible. It's terrible. But we're not here to talk about that. Oh my god. Some of them I just want to put them out of my mind forever. No, they're good kids. Oh my goodness. So, welcome to Winds of Chaos, the D&D campaign where sometimes we play D&D. I hope Towel Cape Brigade is in the chat. I hope like Wolf, can you flash that opening scene
Go
again
back to
just
the
for a
opening
second?
scene.
Like check this out.
Yeah, hang on.
Yeah. Check out this little animation.
It's so good.
Isn't it? I have no idea if chat can hear me right now or not. But that's so cool.
It's just
It is
it's so
so
comfy
good.
and cozy. I love it so much.
Yeah, we risked breaking the audio for this. That's right. Yeah. So Towel Cape Brigade made this. Towel Cape Brigade made all the tokens. We commissioned them to make those animated pixel sprites as our Roll20 tokens, and then TCB surprised me with this little looping animation video, which like is just absolutely amazing. And I think I want to make it like, you know, it would be nice if we'll talk about this later, but it would be nice if like we all had that as like our standard. Like,
Oh, yeah.
opening, and then
Absolutely.
I've already downloaded
maybe-
it. I'm already
maybe
on
we
them.
can-
I'm
oh,
on
hell
it.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Like it's so
Who
good.
knows? Maybe we can as time goes on, maybe commission TCB to make some more character sprites of some of our like key NPCs and things like that from the campaign, and like
Yeah.
guest characters, and like slowly maybe we can add more to that.
More people to
animation.
the
I don't know.
campfire? What?
Depends on if TCB wants to do that, but
Mhm.
you know, maybe it's a thought. Anyway, it's a thought that we're just spitting out. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's so cool. They're incredibly cool. In fact, I am just going to because I have it near the top of my DMs with Towel Cape Brigade. I'm just gonna throw this link in the chat if you wanna get a character sprite like that, an animated character sprite like that made, or a still one. I think that's a link to like the unanimated ones. You'd have to talk to TCB about that, but I just want to link to their page, their Etsy
Do
page, because they
it.
do good work. They do good
Yeah.
work. And there's that 5-star review. TCB, I'm still laughing at that 5-star review that begins with "I am a grown ass man."
It's so good.
It's like, what an endorsement! That's one of my favorite product reviews of all time. So the animated ones haven't gone live. So you guys are the first animated client.
Wow!
Really?
Amazing!
Holy crap!
They're so good.
Hell yeah! Well, stay tuned then
Thank
for
you.
animated commissions.
Indeed.
Whenever TCB wants to offer those, because that's really cool. The unanimated ones look really cool too. Like I would like in my tabletop game, I would love to have little printouts of like the little printout plastic ones.
Right,
so,
buddy?
Yeah, super cool. TCB does great work. Happy to hype them all day, every day. So thank you, Towel Cape for that. So we have a roleplay warm-up question of the day. I don't know about this one. This one is a little bit complicated.
Oh no.
And it's like it requires you to like fill in the blank, and I don't know if I like that. Well, let's go with it anyway. So it is. I'm gonna post it in the Twitch chat. For everybody else to look at. And as always with our roleplay warm-up questions, if you have a character who guest appeared in this campaign, or just any other D&D or TTRPG character that is near and dear to you, we want to hear your answer about them. But if somebody your character trusts or loves, such as an NPC, someone from their backstory, I guess you can decide who that is. Ask your character to do something that is against the party's best interest. Who would they side with? Basically, is there somebody that you would side with over the other player characters in the party? Which I think that would be really fun to explore in character sometime, you know? Not necessarily in this campaign or whatever, but it's an idea I've never thought of like,
Yeah.
you know, player characters holding loyalty to something greater than their party. But while we're thinking about that, I have some thank yous to say. First of all, thank you to our coffee subscribers, Bard Owl, Bruce Campbell Soup, Snozberries, and Pugworth. Thank you all for your very generous contributions to this campaign. All proceeds from our coffee membership plan go straight to improvements to this campaign, paying for subscriptions, paying for art commissions like the animated tokens, a Roll20 subscription so we can do things like dynamic lighting, just things that make this campaign fun and more entertaining for you and allows us to do some interesting stuff with the campaign. Second thank you is to Starborn Striker and Bow the Distance, who are our resident rules lawyers, for helping us stay on the straight and narrow when things can get a little bit confusing sometimes with Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition rules. Third thank you is to Vinyl Stencil, who helps us to organize all the bits redeems. Like the coffee monthly membership, you can use your bits alternatively to influence the campaign and mess with us in some fun and entertaining ways. Vinyl Stencil, of course, helps us out with organizing that. Helps me to keep the game rolling instead of having to stop and ask a bunch of questions to chat whenever bits are redeemed. So thank you, Vinyl, for helping me out with that. Final thank you is to all of you. being you and just for being in chat with us and hanging out and having a fun time. We appreciate all of you so much. So, question of the day: if somebody your character trusts or loves asks your character to do something against the party's best interest, who would they side with? And of course, this is most interesting when you're able to say, like, if it's this character, right? If it's this character, yeah, I would side with somebody. All right. Darfin would be a hard no if he was asked to do something he considered harmful to people he cared about. Okay. Doesn't matter who asked. For Afima, it would depend on if she could be convinced it was for the greater good. Ooh. I like Afima has like sometimes a little bit of a sinister side to her. Not sinister, but like, you know, if it's for the greater good, would she?
Right. What does that mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Would she explode?
Who's good?
Who's good?
Would she explode Kiona if it was for the greater good? I like to think yes.
I like to think yes
that's
too.
more interesting.
Honestly,
I think that's more interesting. Solo Bunny, your character would side with the party at this point. Nice. That's always it always depends too on at what point in the campaign you're at, right? Like
right.
at the beginning it's like, yeah, easy. Most
Right.
of the time
Yeah,
the party are
true.
strangers at the beginning, right?
Mm-hmm.
If she thought she was saving the world, yes. Okay. So if the
We take her to lunch first and get her drunk.
the Kiona BBEG
Kiona would appreciate
if
that.
the Kiona BBEG eventuality comes to pass, then Afima would be like, yeah, sorry, time to die. Diedrich would do just about anything for his mom, but other than that, his party would probably come first, and also money. Oh. Oh.
And also money.
Nice. Well, what about Kiona? Is there somebody outside of the party that Kiona would side with if their interests and the party's interests came into conflict?
Outside of the party, in what way?
Like not a member of the party.
I mean, does Adelotti include being a member of the party? Is the question.
Oh God.
Because if there is going to be anybody that could convince Kiona to do something adverse to the party, it's going to be her. I feel like
I like it.
That's it. Like, I think we all know that. I think we all know that there's a chance that Adelotti turns on the lot and Kiona goes with her. Like, I think that is a thing, right? That's how Kiona becomes the bee. Maybe everybody will get their wish about Ifima exploding Kiona, because then Mazra and Poodle don't have to do it.
No, Mazra will still want to do it to make sure she's extra dead.
Right, for sure.
Oh my God. I love Colley's response as he said, we all know that there's a possibility.
I didn't know that.
Is like,
Frick me.
Oh,
she will feel very bad about it.
She'll feel very bad about it, yeah.
No, I mean, I think that's the answer for Kiona, for sure.
All right. Colley, what about Foodle?
I could think of
Stefan or his mom.
I could think of two circumstances under which Foodle would work against the party's best interests. One, there's a lot of variables. I wasn't super fussed about who this person was that Foodle was trusting, but basically, the first would be if the party needs to die to save a lot of people. Foodle would work against the party's best interest to make sure that all those people lived and we died. And I also think this is tricky. I think Foodle believes this about himself. Whether he could follow through on either of these, I don't know. I think, like Megan's saying, it would be very, very difficult. I think Foodle thinks that he is this person. Whether he is or not, I don't know. The second would be if somebody in the party went bad. Like, if someone in the party needed to be stopped, Foodle thinks that he would be the person to do it. Now, whether Foodle could actually do it, I don't know. But anyway, that's what Foodle thinks.
So, Megan has a correction about Ephema. Didn't say difficult, just said that she'd feel bad.
Oh, God, right. Yeah, well, there's a difference, isn't there?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Ephema would be like, it's not the hardest, so it's not even the hardest thing I did today.
I feel bad, but, you know.
Feel bad. Yeah, feel bad. But all right.
Shit.
What about tonight's host with the most? Woof.
Again, it would really, really depend, and it would have to be like a very good reason. But similarly with the whole like if someone went bad, like we've talked about this. Like Mazra would kill Kiona if she had to, and Foodle if it came to that.
Yeah.
And she'd expect they do the same for her.
Yeah.
Well, Megan said this party is not very loyal. I'll tell Megan right away that my character in our campaign, Typhon, who made a brief appearance in this campaign in the sewer, he would there's like a big long list of people that he would side with over the party.
Oh, shit.
He'd be like, well, sorry.
Oh,
No hard feelings. But I'm gonna betray you all now. Goodbye.
I feel like it can't just be any Joe though for any of us though. Like if it would be, it would be hard. It would be a difficult circumstance for even Adelotti to convince Kiona to go in any direction, right? Like that isn't for the party's good. I feel like.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's not like we would turn on each other at a moment's, like, you know, the drop of a hat.
Yeah. Although you had the opportunity to in the Spire of Time or the Tower of Time or whatever.
But we didn't.
Whatever it is I called that.
I bet it's in my notes somewhere.
Yeah. Whatever.
The timeless
Whatever
Spire,
that
is
thing
what it
was. The Timeless Spire, that's the one. Well done.
That's the one.
Wow.
That's
whoa.
what that's what I said.
Yep.
I can't
That's
remember
what I said
yesterday,
the
but I
first
remember
time.
that. Yeah.
That's what I said.
Selective memory comes in clutch once again.
There we go.
Even know the day after that a magic person gets away again. Kiona has so many of these, like, in the back of her head, all of these people that got away. I hope that Ghost designs the counter where she can incinerate them all in one move one day.
Yeah.
All the people that disappeared along the way.
Yeah.
Line them up. Let me do all of her biggest spells on them just because she can.
Yeah.
It's like each one opens the wound and pours salt in it.
I'm just doing something real quick.
She always does it when she doesn't have a counter spell available. He knows.
Somehow he knows.
Okay. Let's get cracking, folks. So last time we played, we went to the Elven Fort of Ilsana Thalis, the border fortress.
I bet you I
of the-
butchered that spelling.
Oh, he put it in the chat at some point.
Oh, did he?
in the
Okay,
chat.
then
In the-
maybe
is
I
it in
have
the
it.
Roll20
Yeah,
chat?
okay. I'm just pulling up
Yeah.
my notes. Sorry, continue, guys.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah. So they came to Ilsana Thalis, a border fortress controlled by an elven sort of feudal house called the Ilotara. There you met Neriman, the a sort of the heir to the house of Ilotar, who gave you a bit of an ultimatum or a bit of a challenge to pass, and you had to find among his followers, his loyal retainers, the right person to convince to also support your right to pass through the lands of Ilsana Thalas into the Luxari hegemony. Among them were Nimlalwe, the priestess of Eleander, Lithtar, which was Neriman's spymaster, and Kalen, a commander of the Knights Radiant, who you later learned upon some investigation had the rank of Lanphalin, who was an ancient Staravian saint, whose name lives on in immortality by as now a sort of rank or title that's given to one Knight Radiant every generation. You chose to try to entreat Kalen to convince you to support your crossing. He was hesitant at first. He was sort of the most open to the idea, but was worried about losing his position as a result of sort of the internal politicking, and knowing that he, more than worrying about his job as such, was worried about who might replace him, and the fact that he could be or did act as sort of a little bit of a restraining influence on the sort of more xenophobic instincts of Neriman and the other Ilotara. And so at first declined to actually stick his neck out to help you, but then when you showed him, when Mazra showed him the armband, and Foodle and Kiona, they were present when he pulled that out. She pulled that out, right?
Even though they didn't know about it ahead of time.
Right. I know that last session Kiona was just like completely bewildered by just about everything that happened last session.
Yeah.
That was just like one thing after another in terms of like what the heck is going on here. Which I found that very entertaining. I enjoyed that a lot.
Because the guy that they're now helping is the guy that they should be taking in. There's things going on. We're ignoring people. Kiona doesn't want to talk. She thinks they're not gonna like her.
So yeah, when Mazra showed the Bastard Brand's insignia to Kalen, Lanphalin of the Knights Radiant, he immediately changed his tune and went from like, I'd like to help, but sorry I can't, to basically like, I have to help you. You need to get this. You need to get Grandfather through. You asked Kalen for more information, what he could tell you about Grandfather and why this enigmatic figure among the Skulden half-elves seems to be so important. But he was essentially honor-bound to silence and not allowed to tell you anything about him. From there, you had some more things that you wanted to do. I think some of you at Ilsana Thalas before we moved on.
Indeed.
Yep. So we can turn it over to that, and I'll actually just put you on the map. Just because, even though we're not necessarily doing anything with this map, but it's nice handy
I love this map.
visualization.
It's a lovely map.
This is a nice one, yeah. I did not make it, but it was made in Dungeon Draft, the same kind of program that I use, and it kind of shows the power of Dungeon Draft in the hands of a competent individual.
I feel that.
All right.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's like this is what can be done. Anyway.
Oh, my
Yeah. Isn't it amazing?
so good.
All right. There we go.
Last I remember, Ghost, and you guys
Yeah.
feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. The party, we were sort of talking about how things went. We were like, Mazra, what the fuck was that? Anyway. And then we were gonna head to bed and, talk in the morning. And Foodle sort of said, all right, well, good night to Mazra and Kiona, and did not explain
like
further
that's true.
and left.
Were we gonna go talk to? I think we decided that we weren't going to go talk to Nimlawe after we picked Kaylin. Kaylin?
Yeah.
Your choice, whatever you guys want to do.
So I thought that we were all good for heading to bed.
No, I think Foodle was gonna go off by himself.
That
Well,
makes sense
yeah,
to me.
right. And we were gonna let him?
Yeah. Because remember,
As
Mazda was like, he's not a child.
Right. Right. So
Send Andrew
we're
if you
going
need
to
us.
bed? Right.
Of course. A pleasant evening to you both.
That's right. And Kiona is still bewildered. Why the fuck? Just looking at everybody like, what the hell is happening tonight, you guys?
Everyone's got secrets except Kiona.
Everybody's fucking crazy all of a sudden.
Like
I don't
total flip flop, isn't it?
Right? I thought we discussed this stuff. What is happening?
Well, as Foodle, wanders off down the hallway, we don't have to skip right to whatever Foodle's doing. If Kiona has questions that she wants to ask Mazra, we could do that.
I mean, Kiona will more or less say to Mazra, like, I assume you'll explain this to me later. In the kind of like...
As much as I'm able, of course.
Right. And she'll just kind of like... and turn and head off toward their bedrooms, wherever they are. She's tired, you guys. She doesn't... Okay.
Been a long day.
Yeah. Keeping secrets, Mazra, from your girlfriend. Oh, sorry, I'm tired. I got a bit of a headache now. No hanky panky tonight.
But Mazda would be like, I respect your bodily autonomy. Get some good rest.
That's fair.
That's right. Right.
Good girl, Mazra. Okay.
Well, Boodle, he sort of finds his way down toward where we were told, sort of vaguely, pointed towards where the priestess might be. And this looks like the door into where she's at?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so Foodle comes over here, and he just knocks on the door.
Okay. So you knock on the door, and for a moment you hear nothing but a little bit of like a shuffling inside. And then finally a voice calls out, "Enter."
Foodle opens the door and steps inside.
You find the priestess Nimlalwe. Her blonde hair, a little bit frazzled, just a little bit. Looking like she's been hard at work in here. She is in a semicircular room, surrounded. She's got her holy book of some kind. You presume dedicated to Iliander, the elven god of the River Ill, that runs through the Luxari hegemony, sort of the mother river of this land and of elven civilization. It's all written in Elven though, so you don't know what it says.
Right.
But
Yeah,
it seems
Will
that
has no
she'd
idea.
been sort of poring over this. Her room is lit with many candles, sort of arrayed on this counter. Many of them sort of burned down halfway or more into basically like puddles of melted and then coagulated wax. This office seems to double. Both has her study and her bedroom. She's got a bed in the one corner, and she has on her table here. It appears to be well, not a table, but the chairs surrounding this. It looks almost like a well or a stone basin that's filled with very clear and very still water. You see on the counter here, there's various sort of scrolls and alchemical concoctions and ingredients, things like that. And Nimlalwe, without turning to you, she says, "Yes, what do you want?"
Boodle says, I apologize, Priestess Nimlalwe. I hope I'm not interrupting.
Well, in fact, you are. I'm doing some very important work right now.
Even so, I worry that this is a matter of great import. Again, I apologize. I have come to ask you. I have heard that it is. Sorry, Ghost. Is it Iliander?
Iliander is the name of the god, yeah.
Okay. I have heard that Iliander has blessed you with visions. I worry for the people of these lands. Would you tell me of your visions?
And Nimlalwe kind of plants her hands on the side of the lectern that holds her book up. Her knuckles white with the grip, and her head sags, and she sighs. Blessed or cursed, perhaps.
These are not. I worry these are visions of dangerous times ahead.
Yeah, indeed. And she turns and glares at you. Of course, my visions warn me of a threat from the outside.
May I ask? We have heard rumors of threats from beyond.
Beyond where?
We believe perhaps not even of this plane. What have you seen in your visions? Do you know from where this threat comes?
You know that the threat comes from the west, which happens to be where you have come from. Somewhere in the directions of the human realm of Cormantia? Perhaps the Storm Spire Mountains? Which I have since learned is where you and your people have come from.
It is true. We have fled danger and destruction there. In your visions, what do you see? Are there any? Is there anything concrete or even metaphorical that could be interpreted?
Dalk, Almies marching. Soldiers whose eyes glow with unnatural, profane power. I am not sure these, to call them visions, may lend them too much credence as sensory experiences. More the sights and sounds are accompanied by strong feelings.
An omen.
Something like that.
A grave omen, indeed.
I sense impending disaster like a knot in my gut.
Well, for whatever this is worth, considering your very reasonable and understandable distrust, thank you for sharing what you've shared, and we will keep an eye out for such dangers. I hope that Iliander protects us all. Sorry.
And I'm simply to trust that you are not this danger. Your caravan is not this army that I have seen. As you said, it may be simply a metaphor.
I have spent... How long has Foodle spent with the caravan? Months at least, right?
It's been like probably by now it's been probably like a year and a half.
Okay.
I was gonna say it's almost 2 at this point, right?
Yeah.
It's gotta be coming up on it.
Right.
Yeah.
So Foodle says, I cannot imagine there is an assurance I could give you that would ease your mind. For what it is worth, I have spent almost 2 years with this caravan, and I must say, things would have been much easier were they the army you fear. I'm afraid they are scared, hopeless folk searching for a safe place in a dangerous world.
My small friend, in my experience, those who are scared and hopeless are often the most dangerous of all.
There is danger in desperation. Let's hope we don't get there anytime soon. Priestess, thank you. Again, I apologize.
I hope you find what you are looking for, Gnome. I do not think you will find it here.
I think you are right. Foodle turns and leaves.
And Nimlalwe goes back to her study of Iliander's ancient text, continually frustrated by the answers that she's unable to find in there.
Mm.
All right.
Poodle
Was there-
returns to the bedroom.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Is there anything else?
thank you, Ghost.
Yeah.
Are Mazra and Kiona, that probably took, I would imagine, 10-ish minutes.
Hmm.
Are Mazra and Kiona awake? What are they up to?
Yeah, I mean, Kiona would still be like washing up for bed,
Okay.
Yeah.
you know, doing
So
that kind of
Foodle
routine.
arrives and says, he closes the door behind him, and he says, Mazra, Kiona, I went to speak with the priestess, and
boy.
I'm afraid she was entirely unhelpful. I've been thinking about, well, what we've been through, and hoped that perhaps she had seen something helpful in these visions of hers. I fear it is, if at worst, paranoia, at best, concerns about the kingdoms to the west, Cormantia, the trouble brewing there. In either case, nothing to do with what we saw with the Boodle makes like a he holds like one hand like he's holding something, and then he makes like a banging motion, sort of the chisel, right? But he doesn't say it.
Oh, you remember that?
Remind me where that chisel is, by the way.
In the bag we're holding.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
We're just still carrying it around
The only
because they
place
don't know what
Mazra
to do with
considers
it.
safe, right
The
with
only
her.
safe place is
Amazing.
with us.
Trust
Anyway.
no one.
We're
Bit
the
of a
only
dead
ones
end.
that know it's there.
But I felt it worth checking out anyway, investigating.
It's good to know. We should for sure take care then.
Something coming
Yeah.
from the storm spires, you said.
Yeah, Foodle tells them everything. Yeah, she, I think I had the wrong impression going there. Apparently, they weren't visions per se. It was more ominous feelings, omens, that sort of thing. She did mention dark armies marching from the west with glowing eyes. That does not ring any bells for me whatsoever. Mazra, you spend a lot of time in the library. Kiona, you as well.
Could I do like intelligence or history?
Yeah.
Or what would be best for that?
History.
History.
Speaking
Okay.
of, please tell me it's
Yeah.
history.
Let's
Oh, it's a
see.
religion. Shoot, would religion help?
No.
Okay.
I'm afraid
Kiana
not.
will also roll a history. Jesus, we're both so terrible.
Oh.
Nothing comes to mind.
Well, perhaps something to inquire further after.
There may be people we could ask after when we get to the capital.
And keep in mind, it may, again, there may be nothing to this other than, obviously, there is trouble brewing between the church, the elves, Cormantia. It may be her fears manifesting themselves. I do not know how strong her connection to the gods is.
Yona may have a brief interlude where she does the whatever thing as she talks to Adelotti. And she's gonna say, "What if it's us?"
The Adelotti?
Yeah.
Well, I hope not. Do your eyes glow when I take over?
I don't know.
I don't know
I don't
either.
know for sure.
I don't think I've ever seen yourself, myself. This is confusing. I'm
It's
just
very
so
confusing.
confused tonight.
I know. It's been a long day.
Maybe we should ask
Maybe.
Mazra if our eyes glow when I take over.
Mazra,
Hmm?
when Adelotti comes out, do our eyes glow?
Yeah, why?
Adelotti inside your head just goes, well, shit.
Yeah, Kiona. No reason. I think I'm gonna go to bed now. I'm real
Insight
tired.
check.
All right. Kiona rolled deception, and
It's
Mazra
gonna
rolled
go
insight.
poorly, but that's okay.
Oh no, it is gonna go
Oh.
poorly.
Oh!
Oh!
my
No
gosh,
way!
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh
Look,
dear.
we're getting the bad
Oh,
rolls out of the way
dear.
first, chat.
I
She's
feel
real
bad.
tired.
Basically,
Okay.
Foodle watches as Kiona puts up like the worst facade he's ever seen, and then for some reason Mazra just buys it. Like Foodle, you're looking at Mazra just in disbelief. I'm like, are you serious?
Yeah. Well, Foodle actually goes blank for a moment,
Oh,
and then after a couple moments comes back, and looks over at Mazra. Mazra,
Hmm?
is there any chance something the priestess said to me tonight? It has lodged itself in my mind, and I'm trying to shake it. Is there a chance that there are people within the caravan that pose a threat to the hegemony?
Not that I can think of. As you're well aware, we're all just simple travelers, making our way to a better home.
Well,
Mazra, that sounds like you want to roll a deception check.
yeah, because
That
I
tone
don't
is
believe
making me
that.
feel like there's yeah.
Okay, roll 20. Alright, hang on. If I roll a 1, I'll be so mad. Okay.
I'm gonna start using
Hey,
my real dice.
that's
Oh my
still-
goodness.
That's still not a great roll.
I know,
Foodle's
for me-
Only a
rolling
roll of
insight.
6, but
Foodle's
yeah.
rolling insight.
Fool's got really good insight, though.
Oh, yeah, but not when you roll a 3, 12 total.
Ooh, yeah.
So Foodle goes blank for probably 10, 15 seconds, and then comes sort of back to and looks at you again, Mazra, and says, What about Undralore and the...
Unbroken circle.
Broken circle.
No, yeah, well that, but also, shit, why can I never remember the name of half-elves in this setting? Frick me.
Skolden.
Scolded, yeah.
Skolden. What about
Skolden.
Undralore or the Skolden? How much do we know about them?
I mean, you know me, she kind of does glance around a little bit, because did we, out of character, did we check the room, right, when we came in here? Like, previously?
I assume one of you did magic detection from the wand or something to make sure that, but I don't know.
Did Kiona?
Fiona had it cast, but I don't know when we cast it last. She only has one cast left of it, so she definitely has used it twice.
I think it lasts for an
10
hour
minutes.
at a time.
Oh, I thought it lasted
10
only
minutes.
10 minutes.
Oh,
I thought
you
it
could be
only
right.
lasted 10 minutes.
You could be right. You could be right. It's as per the spell.
So if she had it on when they came back to the room, but I don't remember when they would have first come back to the room.
I think what Mazur will do is she'll kind of go over to Foodle and like lay a hand on his shoulder and give him like a little bit of a significant look and just say, "It's late. I wouldn't worry about it too much right now."
Foodle, roll an insight check to see if you pick up on the message.
Okay.
Said significant look.
Oh my god, I rolled a 4 plus 9 is 13?
Yeah.
I mean, Mazur's not really trying to hide it. Like.
Yeah, exactly. That was more like just in case you roll a nat 1.
Right. So Foodle goes blank for a second and then comes back, like literally probably a second or two, and then comes back and says, "Yeah, you're right. You know, I think Kiona might be the wisest of us tonight. Time for some rest."
Meanwhile, during that whole conversation, when Foodle mentioned it might be one of us, they're like internally screaming at each other, Kiona and Adelani. Like, she's having flashbacks of what like they are like implants in people that, and they just happen to go sideways. So like, how many of them are there that came along, and like how many of them are there? Yeah, they're there. She's like freaking out. She's like, "Oh no, how many of us are there?"
I don't want to blow up no hills.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's what's happening inside of their head as they lay there kind of internally panicking a little bit. Today has been phenomenal for them.
Well, Foodle gets ready for bed. Poor Kiona. What a day.
All right. So, unless there's anything else, nothing eventful happens overnight. Just in the interest of kind of giving you an opportunity to move things along, Nariman and his staff demonstrate cool, but nonetheless sort of a respectful hospitality as would be expected of a member of the aristocracy, such as Nariman would be. The next morning, serving you a light breakfast, and then sort of you're kind of some of the serving staff. They're kind of like, well, I'm sure you have much to prepare back at your caravan.
More French toast, please.
You
Thank
need
you.
to be on your way.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm sorry, we are out.
More Luxar French toast.
Elf toast.
Toast.
We are out of elf toast.
Foodle says, "Thank you very much for your incredible hospitality. The food was amazing, and you are absolutely correct. There are many preparations that must be made. We will take our leave."
Yes, very well. Goodbye.
And Foodle bids farewell to the captain and everybody, and then we're out of here. Commander, there we go.
All right. More French toast.
Is it made from
So
real?
you-
Oh god. Anyway. So,
No.
It'd be
Good
perfect
God,
for
man.
Foodle because he's a cannibal.
You think French
Absolutely
toast
not.
is made from French people?
I hope so.
I wouldn't
want
eat
that-
it if I didn't
I
think
don't
that.
want that bootleg French Canadian toast.
Right?
Oh,
my
yeah.
God.
Oh man, look, here is your Quebecois toast there. No, all right. Journey. You left the caravan a couple miles away, camped far enough away from Ilsana Thalas as to not worry any of the highly suspicious defenders of the garrison. So you know, kept the respectful distance while you three went on ahead. And you journey back to the caravan to kind of report upon the success of your negotiations with the leadership of the caravan. Now, as you kind of go over the conditions of travel and whatnot that were kind of given to you in a sprawling document. I believe you were told that like there are certain rules about the commerce that members of your caravan can conduct while they're inside the Luxari hegemony, where you're allowed to travel to, here's the route that you need to take, right? Like all of that stuff. While you're going over that, not while you are, but once you've gone over that with everybody, and then you're all dispersed, and everybody in the caravan sets to like packing up their carriages and hitching their horses to the wagons again, and just generally getting ready to move and start the trip across the river, which is going to take you guys know basically it's going to be like several ferry rides across the river there and back to kind of move your caravan across the river. While you're each making your own preparations, Mazra almost like clockwork, as soon as like a couple minutes after you find yourself alone with Foodle and Kiona kind of out of sight, there is a knock on your carriage door.
Oh, and we're all there?
You're not there.
Mazra's
okay.
there. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Mazra,
She'll answer the
just
door.
Mazra. Okay. And outside, you see standing outside of your little private carriage with your workshop wagon attached to it. You see Caradwin and two other members of the Bastard Brand. And Caradwin kind of, shall we say, impolitely gives you a little bit of a push aside and walks into your carriage, as do the other two members of the Bastard Brand, and then they shut the door behind them.
She just kind
my arm
of
band?
sighs and shuts the door. Or they shut the door.
Do you have my armband?
Did she actually give it to the guy to keep, or did she just show it to him?
He gave it back, at least
Just
in
show-
my notes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, just to show.
Yes, I do. And she'll take it out and hand it over.
All right. And Caradwin sort of slips it back onto her arm, making sure that it fits nice and snugly, not smugly. That's something else. All right. We need to talk.
All right, I'm listening.
The Skulden are no more welcome among the elves than we are among humans. If they see us crossing at their stupid fort, things may get a little bit, how do you say, a little bit dicey. my people have proposed an alternative crossing of our own, a little bit further south. We would like you to help us facilitate that.
I'm not opposed, but we did also promise to follow a route to the leaders of the fort there.
Sorry, my voice for Caradwin is way too deep tonight. She's like, hey, I'm a female half elf.
There's no way
Just
for
having
you
trouble
to
hitting that.
hide yourselves in the wagons while we travel?
It will probably be quite difficult to accomplish that. There are some elven design features. We could hide some. Another issue is I'm not sure there are enough non-Skalden people in this caravan that we trust to drive our wagons. Grudgingly, she kind of glares at you and says, you and your friends are among them. Unfortunately, we have more than 3 wagons to get across.
All I can say is that one thing I've learned is that trust is very important.
Placing your trust in the right people, even more so. The crossing we
Go ahead.
propose won't take you far off your planned route. We have seen your plan, and Mazra, you don't know how because no representative from the Skalden community was at that meeting. where you went over the route with the like Underlore and Roundtree and the rest of the caravan leadership. And we have created our own proposed route. You can look at it here, and she unfurls a small, sort of crudely drawn map that shows Ilsanathalis and the ferry crossing there, and then probably like just a couple miles to the south is another ferry crossing. Well, another proposed ferry crossing where they want the Skalden wagons to cross out of sight of the fort. We need you to be, as much as it pains me to admit this, we need you for security. Your group is very good at scouting ahead, very good at sniffing out danger, which we learned when you pursued us into the forest that time. So we would like you to make this crossing first and ensure that it's safe for our people.
Oh god.
There you go. That's the word. That's the word.
That's the one. That's the one I was thinking of.
That's the one.
I think we can do this for you, but your people will have to be very careful. The elves in there they're awful. Let's just put it that way. And We just want to get through this as easily as we can.
On both of those counts, we agree. This is why I am asking you to do this. If they knew that we were among your caravan, some of the people in that fort, including its commander, would, in all likelihood, never allow us to cross.
That wouldn't surprise me. Look, I know you all like to keep to yourselves, but you've been with us as long as we've been together, so you're as much of this caravan as anybody else. So we'll see you across. Safely and securely.
Do you think you can handle your friends?
Yes, I think so.
Remember, grandfather is trusting you.
I know. I will make sure not to breach his trust.
Well, so Caradwin looks at her two companions. We'll be seeing you. And then the three of them turn and leave.
Meanwhile, Poodle has sought out Kiona, if that's okay.
Mhm. Yeah, please.
Sure.
Kiona, I
Uh-huh.
have an important and time-sensitive matter to ask you about.
Okay.
Have I ever ridden Dimble?
Nude doodle?
Not Dimble. Good God. Sorry. Two campaigns. Have I? That's quite the question.
Look, I
my
hope
God.
he's not writing
have I?
Dimple.
Yeah,
No,
wow.
let's not. If he's his ancestor.
Wow. Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Nobody. No. So what Poodle says
It's not that kind of stream.
is Doodle. I don't actually know the term for it. Without a saddle.
Bareback.
Right. Yes. Have I ever done that?
Okay.
You know that
I
Foodle
don't
has never done
believe. I don't believe I've seen you try it. No.
that. Well, I would love to.
All right. Well, we can do that if you like, and she'll lead him over to wherever the horses are. I assume that they just when they're traveling. Well, if they're traveling, they've got them hitched on the wagon somewhere, right?
Mm. So Foodle asked you, does Foodle do I like riding Doodle? Like do I take to it well or?
Well, you've never been the most comfortable rider ever, but you've been getting better at it over the last couple months.
Foodle nods, goes blank for like 10 seconds, and then comes back. Shame. Well, today's the day. And so he, whatever Kiona needs to do, he'll help
Right.
him.
Alrighty then. So she'll show him how to grab onto the horse's mane, the pony's mane, and she'll give him a leg up over the horse. You gotta grip on real tight, hold on with your knees.
Of course. Anything else? What I'm really looking forward to is the wind in my hair. Nothing between me and Doodle. We're just off. Flying through
Right.
the
I
field.
mean, you could try a little bit slower than the wind in your hair, but I mean, you might be able to get used to it after a bit. I wouldn't go
see.
too fast right away.
Maybe work up to that.
Right.
Excellent.
I'm not sure Doodle can get up to wind in your hair's kind of speeds.
Well,
I guess we'll see.
well, if he can't, I'll be back soon.
Oh, for sure.
Anyway,
We'll stand back and watch him.
Yeah, Kiona, as you do, so Foodle heads off, and it's God. I should probably make an animal handling check of some kind.
Yeah, please do.
Okay.
That was one of
Uh,
the most awkward conversations
uh,
we have ever had in this campaign. I love it.
Kiona would have brushed Doodle with Iphima's brush earlier, so
Ooh.
Foodle might
Okay.
be able to get a +1 to his animal
Yep.
handling roll.
Yep. Let's do it.
That is a 19 then.
Okay.
Actually, not bad. Kiona,
Yeah.
what strikes you about this is you've never seen Foodle so comfortable, certainly never this excited. Like, the
Right.
sense that you've always gotten from Foodle, and he may have mentioned this to you before, like, he likes Doodle. Like, he likes most animals, right? But
Right.
having a mind, a creature with its own thoughts and desires and wants between his legs is very unsettling. He does not like that feeling.
Right.
Like, it's just like, well, couldn't Doodle just go off at any time, and do its own thing? Anyway, so.
Yeah. No, Kiona definitely is still giving Foodle the puzzled look. Like, she's just like, this is not, I thought I was explaining to you how uncomfortable you are on the horse, and then you just got on the horse like some suave little dude. Like, what?
And off he goes. He's
Off
going
he
as
goes.
quickly
She's
as
just kind
Doodle
of
can go.
like, standing there with, okay, I guess that's how it is now.
After about 10 minutes, he comes back. That was incredibly exhilarating. Kiona, thank you so much. I cannot believe I've never done this before.
Well,
A fantastic experience.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, Foodle.
I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kiona.
Sure.
Have you ever done that?
Well, I've done my
What's it
fair
called?
share of riding without a saddle. Bareback.
Right. Well, it's quite the sensation. Guys, this is not. No, none of this is. For fuck's sake. This was supposed to be. Oh my god. This is not at all where I thought this was going. Frick me. I'm just now looking at chat. Oh no. Oh, frick's sake. Oh god. Okay, well, you don't need an insight check. Foodle is just genuinely, he seems to just be, this is an amazing experience that he's never enjoyed before.
Fiona's happy for him, but she's very, still a little confused about the whole Foodle thing. How you feeling today, Foodle? I mean, outside the horse riding.
I feel
You remembering more?
alive.
That's good.
A bit, yeah. I mean, sometimes I have to think for a bit and stuff comes back to me, but yeah.
Right. Sometimes you get a faraway look in your face.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Right. Where'd you go when you do that?
Oh, just into my own mind. Just trying to recall stuff.
Okay.
I now really want to see what Foodle's Sherlock-style mind palace looks like.
I will tell you later, Ghost. Oh shit. Anyway, but yeah, that was it. That was everything.
Okay.
That's what Foodle and Kiona were doing while Moz was having that meeting, I suppose.
Oh my god.
Foodle was not naked. Oh my god. Doodle was
Oh my
naked.
God.
There's a difference.
Doodle,
Oh,
the
the whole
horse.
time that conversation was happening, Megan's contributions to
Frick's
chat.
sake, man.
I just,
Like, oh my god.
I mean, I can't blame her at all. I'll
It's
have
the
to watch
most
it back.
wholesome
and-
scene. Corrupted.
It's supposed to be anyway.
it was.
Oh god. Oh no.
It just so
It's
happens that
it's just as innocent as Foodle. Oh no.
Megan was already having a field day, and then you said the feeling between your legs. And I was like,
Oh
oh,
no.
please.
Oh god.
It's all over.
It's over, yeah. Oh my
all-
god.
It's all over now.
Oh no.
Giving the game away.
Anyway, so Foodle's probably like having Kiona teach him how to like brush and take care of Doodle, and maybe,
and she will.
which she's probably done before. But
With
anyway.
many a young Ramcher wannabe camper person.
Oh, I meant with Foodle.
Oh, that
She's
too.
probably having to reteach him.
Honestly. Honestly, she's shown the same thing to Foodle like 60 times. It's nothing
Yeah,
new.
probably.
No,
This is
Foodle,
all- this
this
is old
way.
hat. Yeah.
This-
Oh god.
Brush it this way.
Oh right. With the grain.
And don't go beyond there. They don't like it
What?
when they can't see you.
Oh, sorry.
Come around that way.
All right. At this point, Mazra joins with the group, either at the horse stables or wherever.
I mean, we're hanging out right outside of our wagons.
Sure.
How we each have a wagon? I don't really.
Yeah. Yeah. You each have
Yeah.
a wagon. Yeah.
I need to speak with you both.
Oh.
Well, that's very formal of you. Certainly.
Alright.
Shall I invite them
Whichever
in?
wagon we deem best. Probably Mazra's, because it's
Yeah.
going to be the most secret.
Lead the way.
I don't know what you're
and
talking
Foodle's-
about. I imagine Foodle has a absolutely hardened, spy-proof bunker of a wagon.
Oh my god, he's got like little bells and all sorts of shit. Like he's a tinker. Anyway, as they approach Mazra's carriage wagon, Foodle, he sort of looks up to Kiona and says, "Thank you again. Should we use the wand to check that everything's clear?"
Oh, I suppose we can. If we think it needs to be done, Mazra?
I mean, I guess. I don't think anyone's been in my trailer but me.
Deception check. You just had a meeting in your trailer.
Oh, well, she wasn't really lying, but it was okay. I'll do it.
Oh, okay. Well,
She meant people putting like bugs and traps in her trailer.
oh. All right, then you can forego the deception check.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if Mazra thinks it's okay, it's probably okay. But
I trust
if you want me to
Mazra.
do it, I'll do it.
You can if you want.
I don't think it hurts to check.
All right. So Kiona will use the wand of magic detection. As
Yeah.
their.
You don't
Okay.
see any magical items other than any magical objects or active spells other than anything that Mazra has lying around.
Usually there.
Yeah.
Everything's in place.
I almost said
like it?
something. Anyway. Well, Mazra, lead the way.
And she'll just close the door after them when they get inside.
In case you're wondering, Mazra, I am very eager to find out why you have called us all here today.
Well, it's to discuss where we're going. As you're well aware, the caravan will be traveling through the fort to reach the ferry on the other side. It's going to take a little bit of time, quite a bit of effort on everyone's part. However, we have been asked to provide a special service to one section of the caravan. Given the nature of our hosts last night, I think it would be wise to provide this service.
Well,
Who
it's
exactly
good enough for
who?
me.
A section of the Skolden wishes to travel to the south, a couple miles from the fort. They feel uncomfortable given let's be honest, it's xenophobia of the commander and everyone in the
Right.
fort. They're fearful enough that they don't want to pass directly through the fort.
But this will be in direct violation of the rules they set out for us.
It will, but I believe it's in our best interests.
All right.
If you're willing, I want to ask you to come along.
I trust you, Mazra. I always have.
Indeed. We couldn't have done any of this without you.
Well, I appreciate that. I will inform Roundtree that they'll need to lead the wagons of the main bulk of the caravan themselves. Essentially, we'll be doing what we always do, just scouting and making sure there are no potential dangers in the way until the crossing and when we rejoin the caravan on the other side of the river.
Sure.
Exhilarating. Well, shall we begin now?
Whenever everything moves out, I assume we'll be joining the other group.
Right.
Well, Mazra, thank you. This is excellent.
Thank you. Couldn't do it all myself.
We make a great team, don't we?
We work well together.
Most of the time.
Gods, I feel so alive. So connected with you.
More than usual?
Oh, absolutely. I can't remember the last time I felt like this.
Boodle took, quite the cozy-looking jaunt on Doodle a little while ago, with no saddle.
Mazra, the wind was in my hair.
Ah, well, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself.
It was incredible. What an experience.
Seems just horses are, they're dangerous animals.
I have heard that. Has not been my experience, though.
Well, I suppose it's not bad that you're more comfortable in the saddle than you used to be.
Indeed. Well, I suppose if there's nothing else, I believe I will take my leave.
All right.
We should make sure we have all the supplies we need.
Yeah, well, just use this. And Foodle sort of taps his necklace when the time comes.
All right.
Right.
So, are there any anything important that you guys need to do before you break off from the caravan and make your crossing?
Mazra will just inform, of course, Roundtree that they're...
Yeah.
She'll kind of frame it as like, for the safety of the caravan, we are going to take a small group of wagons south. We will meet back up with you on the other side.
Sure. And yeah, the caravan leadership, they think that's prudent.
To answer your question, Megan, no. Foodle goes and talks with God, what is her name? The head of Foodle's Smoke Leaf Empire.
Jesus.
Anyway, I know that was a lot of sessions ago. Anyway, that's what he's doing.
That's yeah.
It was
I do
based on
not know
Autumn's
who
friend.
that
She
is.
made like a big donation like a couple years ago. Anyway,
That's
super
right,
cool that
that's
she made it
right.
into the Lucky Black Cat. Anyway, I thought the character's name was
Yeah.
like Cat or something like that. But anyway,
Cat. Yeah.
okay.
Something like that. Cat or V or something like that.
I know there was a cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, that's what Foodle's doing. Doesn't matter, right? But anyway.
Okay.
Until people, yeah, exactly, Megan. Until
Yeah.
until somebody messages him on the necklace, that's just, he's just off somewhere.
Okay. Doing smoke leaf stuff. Gotcha.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Okay. And then soon it's time for you to reassemble your provision for your little detour. And you head on down south. You break away with the Skulden wagons, including the sort of large wagon that serves as their own little community center. Break away, head on south towards another crossing that Mazar directs you to. You cross first. The discretionaries, you cross first, land on the other side, sort of scout the perimeter. As you do so, like I would like you to roll some appropriate checks. You can decide what's appropriate to sort of scout out and see if it's safe for the Skulden to cross behind you.
Foodle could do a couple things. So consider what Kiona and Mazra want to do. Foodle's got very good perception, very good survival, and he can speak to small beasts. So he can ask like birds and squirrels to keep an eye out, or if they've seen any people like any humanoids wandering about. Anyway, anything threatening. Would any of that be useful? Anyway.
I mean, it probably couldn't help to know what's around here, if there's anything threatening.
Ah, indeed. Hello, small woodland creature. My name is Foodle. Foodle just addresses the nearest, I don't know, squirrel or bird.
This
or-
is the most familiar Foodle has
Yeah.
been to Kiona for a while, so she's thrilled. She's like, yes, this is the Foodle I know.
There's like a little bat hanging from a tree
Amazing.
that sort of wakes up and yawns.
Oh, I do apologize. It is quite late for you, I realize.
The bats don't the animals don't speak back, right? With this?
No, I don't
I think you can get
so.
broad
This isn't-
impressions of what they mean or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this
simple
isn't
ideas, right?
simple ideas. This isn't Pet Pal.
No. And it's not speak with
right.
animals either.
Yeah.
So Foodle is very formally talking to this bat. And so he basically asks, I suppose if you're sleeping, unlikely to be any threats around, but I thought I'd ask.
The bat gives you the impression that it wants a tasty piece of fruit.
Does Foodle? I don't think Foodle. Hold on. Does Foodle have? Shit, he doesn't have that spell with the berries. Does he
Good
have
berry.
fruit?
Good
Yeah,
berry.
Good berry. He. I mean, he was literally just there. Foodle offers the bat some smoke leaf. Fuck, I don't know.
So the bat, the bat takes the little bit of like mulch that you handed, and not knowing any better, just mouths into it. And she gets like a little bit sway on the branch while she looks up at you, and you get the impression that like, nah, man, no bad guys around here, just good vibes.
Ah, indeed. Well, thank you so much, and good rest to you. And so Foodle turns to his companions. Well,
hold on, can I do this? Hold on.
No, just getting one high, Rune Wolf.
There we go. No, man.
Oh my god!
Everything's
I was
good,
like,
man.
what is he doing?
It's so good.
Indeed. Well, thank you, Madam Bat. It was a pleasure. I return you to your rest. I hope it is rejuvenating. And Foodle turns back
Yeah,
to his
man.
companions.
Hang in there.
Foodle like thinks for a moment and then gives the bat a wink. I see. Anyway.
There we go.
Well, our friend the bat here
Oh my God.
has assured me there are no threats in the area.
Fantastic.
Foodle, did you just give that bat smoke leaf?
I did. Why?
She's gonna go into her ration pack and pull out like one berry or whatever is in those things and like give it to the bat.
Oh, the bat devours it ravenously.
There.
We love that. Mazra, that's...
Yeah.
I feel like you've grown.
She had the munchies big time.
Yeah, she did. Well, I suppose the coast is clear, unless there's anything else we should do.
Kiona will do her animal handling bit and wrangle the horses beyond whatever the transition from the river to the road is.
Boodle just starts talking to like any animal that will listen.
Holy crap.
Yeah, and basically you find that the coast is clear for the Skulldun to start crossing. And as you kind of wave a signal across the river to the Skulldun, they begin to load their horses and wagons onto some boats and rafts, and some of the wagons are amphibious in nature from having to do some other river crossings in the past, in your past journeys, and so they begin to cross and kind of establish themselves, land on the other side. And the next leg of your special escort job for the Skulldun is to sort of scout ahead and make sure the coast is clear for them to rejoin the main body of the caravan up north. And so as you move through the woods, we're going to do another similar skill challenge like this. So you can roll whatever kinds of skills or cast whatever kinds of spells you want. Kind of the objective here is like twofold. Are there any threats? Also, finding the quickest and easiest way to lead the Skulldun wagons back to the main train.
Shoot, I need to make a roll. Hold on. Oh god. Unless Fiona or Mazra do anything, Poodle's he's just talking to plants. When he talks to small beasts, you can't understand him. He's like chirping or tweeting or whatever.
Yeah.
But he's just speaking in common to plants and asking them what it's like to be a plant and you know, what the sun feels like and what drinking water from the earth feels like, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Poodle.
One particularly curious plant. No, go ahead, Kiona. You go ahead.
God, where is that going?
Do you recall? Hold on. I gotta get her name.
Narcissa.
Narcissa. Thank you.
Ooh, I think I need to make a history check. Does Foodle recall Narcissa? That is a nat 1. No! That's a
Poodle
4
doesn't remember
total.
Narcissa.
Betrayed.
That is
You
tragic.
Oh my god!
Why? That's like the worst nat 1 I've ever rolled.
Oh my
Cold.
god, right? Here he is talking to plants and he
Oh.
doesn't remember Narcissa.
Poor
Poodle-
Narcissa.
Guys.
If she would be so heartbroken
You would be
if
devastated.
she wasn't dead.
Thank God she's dead. Holy shit.
Thank God she's dead.
The only woman Foodle has ever
She
loved.
didn't live to see this. Yeah, she didn't live to see this betrayal. Holy shit. Poodle sort of blinks twice. No, I'm not sure what. Who is Narcissa? Is she a friend of yours?
Oh, well, not mine for sure. Maybe yours.
Hmm.
I'm sure she'll come back to you eventually. You just keep talking to them plants.
Okay.
And
What is
one
cute?
very curious plant.
Oh.
As you're asking, like, what does it like to be a plant? What does the sun feel like?
Mhm.
One curious plant suddenly asks you, "What is it like to be an animal?"
It's confusing. There's a lot I don't know. It's cold. You gotta wear clothes a lot. Everything's complicated. Like last night at the dinner table.
What's dinner and what's a table?
Oh, right, of course. I apologize. A table. It's and so Foodle just starts, explaining all this stuff to the plant.
Yeah, and as you try to relate this experience that you had, every basic thing that you mentioned that is not like every noun that you mention that is not sunlight or water or
Right.
soil,
Right.
or let's say wind, or temperature, the plant is like, what's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? And it has no you try to explain what a table is, and it's like
Right.
straight over its leaves, right?
Well,
Like,
and
what
if
the-
anything, yeah, I don't know if Mazra and Kiana are paying this any attention, but Foodle could
Jonah's
not
listening.
Okay, Foodle could not be more into this conversation. Like, the more questions this plant has, the more Foodle is patiently explaining in, his verbose way.
All right. I'm gonna do something a little bit different here for this skill challenge. Normally, when you like cast a spell, to do something, it's like an automatic success. This is an automatic failure because you're just like.
Oh yeah, Foodle is not doing anything.
Burning time.
Yeah. No, Foodle's not doing
holding
anything
up your
helpful.
friends.
Yeah. He's not doing. He's just like fully engaged with his plant. Also, Ghost, I don't know if this makes any difference at all. Foodle does not know the speak with plant spell. He's just talking to plants.
Oh, sure.
Anyway, but yeah.
Fine. Yeah.
And so this might seem strange to Kiona, but Foodle doesn't seem to think that this is strange at all. He's just chatting away with this plant. Anyway.
But Kiona thought it was strange when he did it with Narcissa, so like she's just like, yep, he's on another Narcissa bed.
Just something
just she's like, she doesn't quite believe that he actually is talking to the plant, but okay, sure.
Just finding a rebound girl. That's
Right.
Yeah. Oh no. Also,
after his last girlfriend died, and then he forgot about her.
oh man, that's just the fucking worst, dude. Oh God. As just above table as a player, I apologize for the failure, but this is what Foodle would do.
No, this is amazing.
That's fine.
It's great.
That's fine. That's fine. All right. Mazza or Kiona, what are you doing? You got 0 successes, 1 failure.
I was gonna have Monster because Caradwin showed her a map earlier of their proposed what they were wanting to do. So I'm thinking she would look at the map and try calculate the best route that she thinks would be the best to get them back there faster.
Okay. You don't have. Do you have proficiency with like navigator's tools or cartography kit?
No.
Okay. You can roll a intelligence check at disadvantage.
Okay.
Or survival. Your choice.
Okay. Wow.
Jesus. Well, it doesn't matter.
What?
Holy.
Oh my God.
Mazar has this shit down.
Those are some. What is it? That was a nat 20 too. A 20 and an 18.
I mean, I did get a 1 like our 2 earlier, so.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
that's true. That's true. Yeah, you looking at the map, and it's a crude map, right? It's made by somebody who obviously knows like basic cartography and whatnot. So it's not like a child's map, but it's a fairly crude map. But using it, you manage to pick your way onto what you think is the most efficient path to reconnect with the caravan's route. And that's a success. So Kiona, we're back to you.
She's going to try to percept along the way. she's gonna, kind of ride ahead a little bit and take a look around, make sure the road is clear and there doesn't seem to be any, I don't know, tracks or things that would mean that there are people ahead, potentially.
So tracks would be survival.
I don't
I think what you're trying to do is survival.
Well, she doesn't have that. That's not a great idea, but we can do that if you want.
Sorry. Yeah.
It's fine.
That's what it's gonna be.
I don't know. She's gonna try.
No, not bad, not bad,
Oh,
not bad,
shit.
not bad. Not bad at all. So, yeah, you do not. Well, yeah, you do see some tracks. There has been some movement through this area. You don't think it's recent, but you have sort of found yourself on, some sort of like hunting trail or something like that, and so it is. You do see tracks of, there was recently a party who passed through here, but when I say recently, you think it was several days ago.
Sure. Kiona will relay that to Mazra and Foodle.
Oh.
Well,
What kind of tracks?
it seems like another party has passed through maybe a couple days ago. Just keep a lookout.
Well, let me know if there's anything you want me to do. I'm just gonna. I've been having fascinating conversations with animals and plants. I feel like I'm close to a breakthrough. Perhaps I should speak with some of the stones or any rivers.
Well, I mean, we gotta try to pay attention to what's in front of us right now, Foodle.
Right. Well, maybe I will climb this tree and take a look, see what I can see up ahead, perhaps?
Sure.
Okay. So Foodle like shimmies up the tree, and probably perception, I guess.
Okay.
Okay.
Roll it.
looking for threats, listening for threats. Oh my god, that's a 19 plus 14. That's a 33.
Wow.
Good god.
Wow. All right. So you climb up this tree and look around. You see, not far from your position and pretty much on your path, some artificial structures of some kind. Stone stairs, sort of a stone circle. It looks like something used to be there, but this has now been abandoned, overgrown with plant life. Yeah, there's like some sort of forest ruin nearby. That's right on your path.
Poodle shimmies back down the tree. Guys, I think I've seen a sign. There's stones and plants up ahead. I think I should go talk to them.
Different than the stones and plants right around us?
Right, yes. I guess I would best describe them as perhaps a ruin of some kind.
Right. Foodle, we gotta be careful.
Of the stones?
What may be in the ruins?
It looked abandoned.
Well,
Could be wild
everything
animals.
isn't always what you see. You remember coming to this fort?
An excellent point.
How far away are we
Whoa.
from the rest of the wagons?
Probably like a good couple hours.
Okay.
Well, what would you propose?
Well, let's just be careful when we get around to it.
Yeah, we can scout it and see what we find.
Have we ever, as a group, charged in headfirst, guns blazing, spells blasting, making ourselves known?
Yeah.
Good. Could we do that today?
No.
I feel
well,
I don't
mean,
remember any of this.
It doesn't always... It tends to get a little dicey a little faster if we do it that way. So we try not to do it too much.
We are called the discretionaries, Foodle.
Oh.
We've well
feel like
earned
we've
that
been
name.
Right. I just we've been so discreet. Perhaps it's time to flex our muscles and might and really show these vagabonds and brigands in this abandoned fort who we really are.
And who are we, Foodle?
I mean...
We are the defenders of those that can't defend themselves. We're the fighters for those who can't fight.
I mean...
Yona, look at me. We are the horses who can't horse. Wait, I think I've lost it.
Okay, it's okay, Foodle. We
Why do you want to rush in so badly?
I mean, why not? We haven't. I mean, I don't remember ever having done this. We've been so discreet and so careful. Let's go see what's there. Yeah.
Well, we could go see what's there, but let's just be careful.
let's just...
Well, okay. What do you mean by careful? I'm beginning to tire of this word.
Not running and screaming, shooting your gun immediately.
What if we told you when that time was right, Foodle? What if you just waited on our signal?
I think I can wait for this signal.
Awesome.
I shall endeavor to be patient.
That's good.
Hmm.
Kiona will look at Mazur like,
Well, I suppose the lead is yours.
He's got that corn rage.
I don't know what is going on, but it makes me want to touch that dagger and find out what happened in his
Don't you
head.
dare.
I won't.
Can't handle two of you.
Poodle has moved ahead a little bit. He's sort of out of earshot, and you can see him like loading gimbal shot and cocking his gun and be like, oh, ho, ho, ho.
Well, at least this feels a little more like old Foodle.
I guess. It's something, alright.
All
So
right.
when they rejoin Foodle, he says, "So, discretion, or are we making ourselves known?"
Let's go with discretion on this one.
Foodle sighs heavily, cocks gimbal shot, and says, "Shame," shakes his head.
Yeah.
Soon enough.
Foodle, you get inspiration.
Oh my god, yes! Oh shit, it's
Oh my
happening.
goodness.
Okay.
Well
The hot
earned,
fuzz,
well earned.
The hot fuzz reference.
That did
The
it.
hot fuzz
Trying to work that
reference
in
does
for
it.
so
Yeah.
long.
Yeah. Shame.
I just want to see
Okay.
Foodle turn in gimbal shot for like a shotgun or something.
Yeah, he can't really cock a rifle, but whatever. We go with it.
All right. So you come up to the fort. It is a ruined, overgrown, basically just a few collections of stones around. There's one part that's sort of raised up, and there are some stone steps leading up in a couple of places to this sort of upraised portion. As you
We'll do that
approach,
leading up to it before they get there.
sorry, she's doing
Kiona will
what?
cast mage armor.
Okay.
Oh god, does
As
she have to
you
roll for that?
oh yeah, she does have to roll.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
she got to roll
God.
on her surge.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
fine.
Oh, it's
We're
good.
all
It's
in
good. It's good.
fireball
It's a 10.
range.
It's a 10, and my
Okay.
probability
Wait,
is now
10?
at a
Is that a
4.
race change?
No, I think it's
No,
only
it's
she
for the
surged.
surge.
I got
That only
excited
happens
too.
when I have to
I
roll.
I got
Darn,
excited
though,
too.
come
I know.
on.
No.
I know.
Yeah. Not when she rolls.
Oh my god,
to
we
see
all
if
got
No,
excited.
she didn't surge.
I know, Megan.
Yeah.
That was my.
Megan was excited too. Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
That's
Yeah.
okay. That's okay.
As you approach this ruin that lies directly in your path, you see a group of 4 elves. 3 of them wielding bows that are trained on you. But they don't anachronistically. This is something that pisses me off in like movies and TV where they go like that. There's no way you would do that. Anyway, nonetheless, they have their bows trained on you, ready to do this if they need to. But they don't pretend their long bows are guns and pull them back like that.
Right.
And the 4th is a yeah, no kidding. The 4th is a elven woman dressed in purple robes with a purple a purple sort of blindfold across her eyes, and in the center of that is some sort of sigil that reminisces but does not bear a direct resemblance to the Bastard Brand insignia. So it's not like the same thing. It's not like inverted or anything like that. It's just like it's just reminiscent of that kind of style of calligraphic design, if you will. Calligraphic. Yeah. As they tower over you on the high ground, the woman looks down at you with a cruel smirk. And what are you doing in the territory of the old blood?
Oda looks like he's gonna say something, and then he closes his mouth and he looks at Mazra.
Yona looks approvingly at Foodle.
Foodle gives her like a little wink.
Greetings. We're traveling to meet back up with the rest of our caravan. We have leave to travel through these lands through Commander Nariman.
Commander Nariman is a coward whose authority the Stiana Veruta do not recognize. I'm gonna put
Could you spell that for me, please?
I love the idea that we're just constantly asking NPCs to spell
Right.
shit for us.
Can you spell that?
Yeah.
Spell that for me.
Virtua?
Vertua.
And this was like a group name for these people that they also referred to themselves.
Yeah,
as
so
the
she
Old
said
Tribe.
that that the Nariman is a coward whom the Astiana Vertua do not recognize.
Do I recognize that name at all?
No.
Okay. I'm afraid you've caught me up short. I can't say that I'm familiar with you or your group.
Well, we're about to catch you up much shorter than you are now. Once we have cut off your heads, you and the mongrel curs that you've brought along behind you.
Boodle says, "Is that the signal?"
I think so.
Yes, Phil.
I would like
Pulls out-
everybody to
Perfect.
roll initiative.
All right.
This is the debut of the
Yay.
new
Look at these tokens.
Yeah, the new tokens.
All the new tokens!
Look at them, they're so awesome.
That's so cool. Holy crap. And look at Mazra's her arm.
It's
the
so awesome.
prosthetic. That's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. He looks so dope. All right, here's Foodle's fake initiative because I'll just roll that.
Yeah,
Just to
hold
get
on.
him on the-
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
No, you're good.
I think it's actually
You're good.
smart now, Ghost, where if players roll it beforehand, it's still, I don't know anyway.
Why is there an Efreet on the... What the heck is going on? Hold on.
Oh, only you can see that.
That's fake. That's fake. Kiona, are you the 17 or the 3?
I'm the 17.
Be honest now.
I don't know why you see a 3.
I see Kiona
Question
with a 17 and Moser has an 11.
Yeah. No, there was all of a sudden
Oh, you gotta clear it at the end of fights.
my last
Maybe that's
last
the
combat. I don't
Oh.
want to clear it after every fight.
I know, it should
want
auto
roll
clear,
20.
but maybe some people
I want
need it
roll
to
20
not? I don't know.
to do it right.
I
Okay.
Totally agree.
And then all right. Foodle is 18 accurate.
Yes.
All right. So we are going to start with this archer over here is going to the range on that longbow? 150 feet. That's a freaking good range. Oh my goodness. Because she has the choice to hit any of you. Although I'm gonna say from this angle, aiming over here, shooting through she's got to shoot over this tree and have the arrow kind of come back down. So she is going to have. We're gonna pretend that everybody is under light concealment, which I believe is a +2 to armor class. Is that correct?
Yeah. Half cover is.
Half cover is like a +2 or partial cover or whatever it's called. Okay.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm thinking. Yeah, 3/4 is 5. Anyway, doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's whatever the +2 AC is.
Right.
We're gonna say Mazda's got that +2 AC. So that is 2 longbow attacks, a 13 and a 7, and we're gonna use Archer's Eye. I love this ability. To try to turn that 13 into a hit, but it only ups it to a 14. So Mazra, I assume 14 does not penetrate that armor class, right?
Nope.
All right. This archer is going to go next. No such problems with having to shoot over trees to hit you. This archer is going to take a shot at Foodle. So 2 bow attacks, a 19 and a 16.
The 19 hits.
Yeah, she's gonna use Archer's Eye to try to turn that 16 into a hit. Oh my god!
Wow. What?
Shoot.
That does not.
I mean, you guys are lucky because they don't have unlimited uses of this ability. So this is they 2 of them just burned a use of Archer's Eye on nothing.
Really
Frick
lucky
me.
for us.
All right, Foodle, 10 piercing damage if you please.
All right.
As arrows start sort of whistling through the air, arcing through the air. 4 arrows come down, embedding themselves at Mazra's feet. Foodle, you dodge 1, but another arrow sort of hits you square in the hip, dealing 10 piercing damage to you. Foodle, you're up. Kiona, you're on deck.
You rapscallions! And Foodle is gonna fire. Well, actually, hold on. He's gonna use his bonus action. He's gonna activate the bracers. They begin to glow that beautiful green. Or actually, I think it was amber with the bracers. Anyway, and he's gonna cast Ensnaring Strike on his first shot, and it's gonna go on this lady here that was talking about chopping off their heads. So here we go.
Okay, that is gonna hit.
She's gonna make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
The DC
shoot, I
is
didn't set up
16.
macros for this. Okay. The DC is 16.
16, yeah.
Dexterity, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That is a nat 20.
Oh,
so you see the...
I'm an idiot. It doesn't matter because it's a nat 20. Apparently it was strength. But anyway, it doesn't matter.
Oh.
Never mind. But it's
All
still
right.
a nat 20. So.
Yeah. Okay. So you see the musket ball hit the mage, and the vines sort of start growing out of her, but then there's a kind of a soft violet glow around her person, and the vines just wither and turn brown and die and sort of slough off of her.
Ah! 10, 15, 20. 25. Actually, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna go there. And he's gonna fire again.
Same target.
Yes.
All right.
That's weird.
An 18 hits.
Does he do anything else? Oh God, Ghost has been so long. Okay, what are his maneuvers? No. That's everything. That's Foodle's turn.
All right.
Oh wait,
Kiona,
I knew there was something. Sorry, 7 more damage.
Okay.
Sorry. There we go.
Kiona, you're up.
Kiona is going to move away from Ozify. 15,
Oh, poor paladin.
20, 25. Is this tree here gonna be in her line of sight
Which
right
tree?
now? This
Which
tree,
tree?
right between
one?
her. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so she'll move just a little bit that way instead. Maybe there. And she is going to have on her way out, whip out her lasso and throw into it a small piece of bat guano and toss a fireball right at that bit.
Oh shit.
Right at that
Count
one
a
right
spell!
there.
Oh,
Oh,
my.
you-
Oh no.
Yeah.
It's a 12 on
Counterspell.
surge. Probability's up to 5.
Sorry. I
It's
just need to set my my
damn, that
spell
would have been good
slots.
too.
Does Kiona know counterspell?
She does, but she
Well,
can
she
she
can't.
counterspell a count? She can't counterspell a counterspell. That's not how that.
Because she's
No,
casting.
because she's the one casting, so it falls
Oh.
under the rules of how many spells you can cast in a round and like how many actions you can use.
Yes, you
before.
can.
I thought you could, but I don't know. I mean, I genuinely don't know.
You can counterspell when you're the caster.
But if you're the caster that's casting,
It's a reaction.
she already did an
fine, so
action.
it's not your action economy, but you're
but
also
it's still a leveled spell.
casting 2 leveled spells in the same turn.
I know, but the leveled spell thing, it's actually if you cast a bonus action spell, the only thing you can do with your action, like it's a really weird noodly rule. It's not that you can only cast 1 leveled spell. So like if Foodle's a fighter, so he could cast a spell as his action surge, and then cast another leveled spell. There's nothing in the rules that says, and Jeremy Crawford talks about that. Anyway, it's stupid, but yeah.
I don't think
Yeah,
that would
exactly,
occur to
Kovac. It's
Kiona.
weird. Yeah, well, I mean, whatever you think.
So probably she
That's
won't.
so weird. Okay.
It's super noodly.
All right.
Ghost. It's a ridiculous rule.
Yeah, that's such a clunky rule.
Yeah.
That's okay though. You have the option to counterspell if you want to.
I really don't think Kiona, it would occur to her that that's an option. I don't think it would be
All right.
a thing that she would know, so I don't think she'd do it.
All right. So once again, that sort of violet aura sort of ebbs around, or not ebbs, but the opposite, flows around the blindfolded mage, and she holds up a hand as your ball of bat guano starts to sputter and smoke and gutter with sort of a trail of black smoke and sparks, and then suddenly it just sort of fizzles out, and the bat guano kind of just lands with a little splat right here.
Shit. Kiona will swear. Loudly.
All right. Yeah. No, that's fair. Thank you, Megan. Thank you, chat, for helping us out. That's a weird one. Kind of makes sense. But I mean, yeah. I understand why you didn't do that, Flutter. You gotta also consider your, do I want to use 2 third-level slots in one go?
That's a whole, and I
Mhm.
wasn't even, I was like really not considering even using 1 in the first place this round,
Right,
so
yeah.
that's, yeah.
All right. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Now, as we as this the opening sort of actions of the combat unfold here, the mage held out a hand to counterspell the fireball, and then she makes a sweeping motion with her hand like that, and there's a pile of stones right here that begin to sort of tremble and shake a little bit, and kind of clump up on top of each other, and you see a massive form of stone, of living stone and moss and branches kind of lumber up into movement, and you see this this construct sort of come to life.
I was right! Foodle shouts. The stones, they want to talk to us!
I don't think they want to talk, Foodle.
Oh, oh!
Oh, I am afraid not, little gnome. These stones are guardians of the ancient border of our homeland. And what they want to do is grind you into pulp. And this construct starts to move. Let's go. Oh wait. It's got Billy. Okay. Forget it. It's just gonna move up there. It's gonna dash. So it sort of starts just lumbering down the stairs with this boom, boom, boom. Can't make an attack on this round because it's dashing. This one is going to move 5, 10, and is going to take 2 pot shots at Foodle with her longbow. 16 and 25. A 25 is going to hit. We're going to try Archer's Eye one more time to turn that 16 into a hit.
Oh God, no! Those both hit.
All right, a 25 and a 26. So that is a total of 23 piercing damage, Foodle.
All right, so Foodle's got to make 2 concentration checks. All right.
And then she's gonna duck back under cover behind the tree. Mazra, you are up.
Okay. So Majra is gonna move here, and then she's gonna use her. So she moves, and then she's gonna use her action to also move to dash. So she's gonna go.
Okay. She's gonna use her action to dash or
Yes,
bonus action?
because I want to keep her bonus
action to dash. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whichever of these spaces puts her kind of tree trunk adjacent. But essentially, what she's then gonna do is she is going to, let me pull it up on my sheet. So right here, if I can, she's going to right next to the
spiritual weapon
mage, essentially. It's 60 foot.
Do we have a token for your spiritual weapon?
I don't think so, because I don't use it that often.
Don't.
But
you know what? We're gonna use. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do anything.
You can just use like a little dot.
yeah,
square or
that would
whatever.
work.
Yeah. we're gonna use this mimic as your spiritual.
Amazing.
Oh my god.
And it's in the shape of
What is it though?
It's despite the fact that she uses daggers, it is a orcish great axe.
Nice.
Yeah.
So the big like Dane axe that
the Stormspire orcs would be using essentially.
Hell yeah. Okay. Excellent.
Okay, and then I can also make an attack since I casted it. So
Yeah.
They will try to attack the mage. And I actually have it on my sheet. I think this is correct.
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay. Cast at level 2. Submit. Okay. I don't know if I did that right. I don't know if you have to roll the hit first.
You do.
Okay, wait.
And it uses your spell attack bonus. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. So ignore that first one.
There it is. So it's like a weapon attack, right?
Yeah. I have it under my attack box or whatever.
Yeah. Unfortunately, an 11 does not hit. If it had hit, we would have used the first damage that you rolled there, but an 11 does not hit.
Mm.
Is that it?
Yes, that's me. So I moved, actioned, and bonus actioned. So.
Okay. What we're gonna do? The heck is that spell? That's such a weird spell. Oh, that would be so mean, wouldn't it? Sorry, it's a magic user's turn.
Dude, ain't that the truth?
We're gonna put... Let me see if I could do this. Radius. Yes. Okay. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Evil DM moment happening right now. The mage dodges, easily sort of sways out of the way of this magical this spiritual weapon, weaves her hands, and not towards the spiritual weapon, but still locking eyes with it, kind of casts her hand this way, out toward
Counterspell.
out to you're kidding. Frick me. She's gonna counterspell that counterspell. She's gonna do it. Yeah.
What?
Kiona's
gonna go.
See,
what?
when
Right. It's a learning moment.
when she does this, like, she feels the resistance coming from you, and her head snaps out, and sort of you feel Kiona, like, you lock eyes with this mage, even though she's blindfolded, and she looks at you with like a expression, a scowl of fury that you can feel all the way from up there, and you just feel her magic like way oppressively upon you. All around you, the air begins to shimmer all around you, Kiona, Foodle, and the Iron Golem, and you are trapped in a 10-foot radius sphere wall of force. I'll see if I can output the wall of force to chat.
I hate wall of force. I hate wall of force.
Sorry, it's a dome. You're in a dome. 10-foot radius sphere.
So Kiona would have rolled for it.
Yeah.
I did. It's 11. I rolled an 11 for my wild magic thing.
Well, so when someone casts a spell that's higher than level 3, counterspell just counters anything 3 or lower. But if it's like a 5th level slot, like this one, you would have to roll an ability check or decide to do a higher level counterspell. Anyway, not that you could have known that it was a 5th level, but anyway.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's right. So please do. Make an ability check using your spell casting ability.
Oh.
So I think that's just D20 plus charisma. I don't think you get proficiency for that.
All right. Well.
And the DC is 10 plus the spell's level. This is a 5th level spell, so the DC is 12.
And my charisma is a 4, so I only rolled a 10. I rolled a 6 on my D20.
Okay. Then she did not need to counterspell that counterspell.
Shit.
For flavor's sake, we can still say that little mini magic duel happened. So sorry, Megan, I wasn't paying attention to chat. The DC is 10 plus the spell's level. Yeah. So the DC was 15. I want to use some new counterspell rules. I need to look into some of the ways people do counterspell.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah. All right. That was her action. Does she have something cool as a bonus action? I don't think she does. Well, it would need to be a cantrip anyway, and she doesn't have a bonus.
Good timing, Talkiver Bait. We just started a combat.
Welcome. And look at these amazing. Everyone from Talcave's chat. Look at these amazing.
Hell
artwork and tokens that they've made. Like, oh my god,
it's amazing.
It's so good.
All right. That is it for the mage's turn. Now we're back to the original archer here. She is actually going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Does a spiritual weapon have combat stats? Like, is it an attackable entity?
I have no idea. In Baldur's Gate 3 it is, but I don't think that's actually true.
I don't.
Yeah.
It doesn't have like HP or anything, so.
Right.
Yeah, you'd think that stuff would be listed in the spell. I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah. Okay. So the archer's not going to attack the. Obviously, it's not going to attack the.
Yana, we're saved.
Master's like pretty much under full cover here. So this archer is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to say from this angle, sort of half, like coming down the stairs, Mazda's going to be under half cover. So that's what, plus 5 HP? Or is that still just plus?
AC?
Half cover
AC
is plus 2. 3
HP?
quarters is plus 5.
3 quarters is plus 5. Okay. Thank you, Megan. I'll take a look at the counterspell stuff later. So sorry, Collie, could you repeat that, please?
Half cover is plus 2, and then 3 quarters is plus 5.
Okay. So it's half or 3 quarters. Okay. There's no like 1 quarter or whatever. I'm still my
I mean,
my
you could.
experience.
You're the DM. You could be like, yeah, you because of a tree trunk, you get +1. You know, like
No,
you could.
the
you know,
bulk.
anyway.
It's just once again the bulk of my experience is in 3rd edition, which had like a lot more types of cover than 2. So we're gonna call this half cover +2 AC.
Okay.
2 shots of the longbow on Mazra. One is a 14. One is a 25.
The second one will hit.
She's going to use her Archer's Eye to try to turn that 14 into a hit. That 14 is now 19.
With the cover, it will not hit.
Okay.
It hits the tree trunk.
So nice.
Just
so
a
2
barely.
arrows flash out from her bow, rapid fire. One of them bites into the tree trunk, like right in front of your face. The other one manages to sneak around and deal you a hit for 8 piercing damage. Foodle, you're up, and you're trapped inside this sphere with this gigantic construct.
Boodle looks up to it and says, "I do apologize, but you're actually trapped in here with us, not the other way around." And he starts blasting with the gimbal shot. He's going to use his bonus action and one of his superiority die to launch a net at this thing. So we'll see if this hits. Let's use the superiority die. Net. All right, that's a 30 to hit.
Okay, that is a hit.
It is restrained.
Just
It
automatically
is.
like that?
If it hits, yeah. So a large
Okay.
or smaller creature hit by a net is restrained until it's free.
Okay. Okay.
All
right.
And
Can it set itself free?
Yes, it's actually. I was reading through this tonight, Ghost, and it's actually kind of weird. Like one of the things it says is so a creature can use its action to make a strength check. The DC's 10, right? It also says dealing 5, and this is very specific. Dealing 5 slashing damage to the net. AC 10 also sets the creature free.
That makes sense. You cut the net.
Right, but like I could see a earth elemental just, you know, I don't. It's weird that it has to be slashing damage.
Yeah,
Anyway.
yeah, right.
Like, why couldn't it be bludgeoning or anyway? But also it says when you use an action, bonus action, or reaction to attack with a net, or to attack the net. Oh no, I'm misreading that. Anyway, okay, so Foodle's gonna make an attack at advantage because this thing's restrained. We're gonna do sharpshooter. Ba-bam! Do I want to reroll that damage? No, that's good.
All right, that's a hit.
All right, and then
That's the first damage is taken this combat, so no Colossus Slayer.
Indeed, and Foodle's going to use a superiority die to try to. It's a menacing attack, so this thing has to make a Wisdom saving throw against the frightened condition.
Okay. It is immune to being frightened.
Okay. I kind of figured, but I was like, I have to try. So it'll take some.
When you say that it's trapped in with you, it does not react.
Doesn't seem affected. Okay. All right. So it takes a little bit of damage there, and that is Foodle's turn. I think. Oh God, he's gonna look at you, Kiona, and say, "Kiona, do you want me closer or further?" Like basically, he's asking if you want him here for flanking, or do you want him closer? Or he's fine with it.
Whatever you need.
Okay. Foodle moves here, and that's his turn.
All right. Kiona.
The wall of force, you can't Misty Step through it, right? It says ethereal plane. It doesn't. Yeah. Okay.
Sorry. Hold on.
Oh shit! It goes into the ethereal plane. That's nutty.
Maybe. Briefly
I don't know.
You teleport up to 30 feet.
Yeah, I don't know what teleportation.
What's it say about wall of force? Nothing can physically pass through the wall. So when you misty step, my interpretation of that is like you turn into mist, then the mist moves.
Okay.
Right?
What if you dimension door?
So is dimension door ethereal travel for wall of force? Okay, wall of force spells do not wait. This is according to Paizo. That's not 5e. That's okay. Yeah. Yeah, you can dimension door.
All right. Well, in that case, she'll say, when Foodle asks, can we go back a little bit? And when Foodle asks if she wants him closer or further.
Oh. Also, sorry, Lenny just said according
Not
to
that it
Jerry and
matters.
Crawford, Misty Step works.
I want to do dimension door anyway.
Oh, okay.
Well, it doesn't really matter. I mean, if Foodle moved where he moved, but you can always move over to Foodle.
Right. It doesn't really matter. It's 6 and 1/2 doesn't matter. She'll move and get him if. What if we just leave him here, Foodle, and then she'll grab onto him and dimension door.
Let's do it.
Hold on.
I've never done this before.
So you'll have to move next. Don't you need to move next?
16 on the wild magic chart. Yeah, she'll move over. Oops,
Yeah,
sorry.
okay.
Wrong thinger. 5, 10. She'll grab onto him, and she's gonna dimension door them right next to the mage.
Oh shit.
Okay. All right.
So we're like
On
here
the
now?
other side of the mage, like these right here. Yeah, I guess I can move my character here. Yeah, right like that. Yeah.
Frick me.
Hello.
Fine.
It's me.
Fine.
And now this stone golem is stuck in her dome by himself.
Can you move a wall of force?
I don't think so, but she can drop concentration literally at any point.
Yeah, she can. She can drop concentration anytime. I'm just thinking.
I mean, either way.
I'm just thinking in
I have a
terms of,
plan
like-
for this bitch.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about being able to move it.
was so sick, by the
So
way.
she is gonna just instantly drop concentration.
Nice try though.
It's fine. At least we're not right next to that thing anymore. And now we got this bitch to deal with. She just said
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, Foodle was not
Alright.
saying nice try to Kiona. Foodle's like,
Oh.
nice work,
Alright.
Kiona. You know,
Oh.
All right.
he's laughing at the names. Anyway.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah. I rolled a 16 for the surge, and that's gonna go up by 1 more, so our probability's up to 7 now.
All right. When it's restrained, is its movement 0?
It is, yeah.
Son of a. All right. How does it free itself from the net?
It can attack
gonna
it
be
AC 10 or DC 10 strength check.
DC 10 strength check. It's going to do the strength check.
Okay.
Yeah, 22.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It just
it's,
rips the net apart.
yeah.
And
And that's its
but
action.
that was his action, right?
Yeah.
So 5, 10, 15 closes up on Mazra. And okay, and that's his turn. This archer is gonna. Oh, did Mazra needs to make a concentration save for that 8 piercing damage. Sorry.
For what?
For the 8 piercing damage that she suffered from the arrow. From this archer.
It's not concentration, so.
Oh, spiritual weapon is not concentration?
Nope.
No, which is nice.
How do I get rid of it?
You don't.
You can't.
You
You gotta
don't.
kill Moz. I don't even think killing
Oh.
Mazra gets rid of it. Like it's just
I don't
there.
think it even does. Well, Mazra
up
has
to
to
1
spend
minute. The duration is 1
Oh yeah,
minute.
you could dispel it.
bonus actions. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, that's a good point.
Yeah, Mazra needs to spend bonus actions to actually use it.
Yes.
So,
Oh yeah.
So if she goes down, theoretically, it doesn't disappear, but
That's true.
it doesn't. It can't do anything.
Yeah, it just hovers there.
Do I have anything? I do. Okay. This archer is gonna make 2 attacks on Foodle. 20 and a 16.
When he hits.
Another archer's eye to turn that 16 into a
Oh, jeez.
20. What is that? 25? Hell yeah.
They both hit.
Yeah, 15 piercing damage, if you please.
Ah!
Lenny, you get rid of spiritual weapon by waiting for the next edition of D&D where they're making it require concentration. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, and she's gonna stay put. Mazra, you're up.
Okay. She's gonna use she's gonna kind of slip around the tree. Well, actually, what she's gonna do is I guess there's that. Let's see. I didn't think something through. Which is not unusual for me.
What did I do?
I don't
Whoops.
believe it.
What? That I didn't think something through?
Yeah.
Okay, I think she's still in. If she moves here, she's still in the zone of the golem. So she's gonna go use Ren and bop herself here. So it's 20 feet, and then she'll use the rest of her move.
Okay.
Uh,
The construct as you misty step away takes, just for flavor's sake, takes a big swing at the tree and just knocks a huge gouge out of the tree trunk with its fist where Mazra was standing.
That poor thing. We should be friended after this.
So she's gonna take a dagger attack at the mage.
Okay.
So I put it on advantage because she's flanking.
Yep. Fine.
25
hits.
Yes. Ugh, bad roll.
What? That's 3 1s.
Yeah, that's a really bad sneak attack. Wow, that's terrible. And then she gets an extra attack.
Okay. 24 hits. The heck am I gonna do? Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes, I think that is all I can do right now.
Dude, I could really go for a fireball centered on self right now.
Hey, just
I mean,
be a
it's
wild
not getting
magic
far from a surge, yo. It's really not getting that far.
God.
It's gonna happen sooner rather than later at this point.
Just need to look up AoE. It did not give me the answer I want. You guys have put me in an awkward position here.
Good. Good.
Kind of the idea.
Yeah. You guys are gonna burn through that right away. Frick me.
Burn it, baby.
She is gonna use Cone of Cold
Counterspell.
in.
Level 5.
Oh my god.
Ooh,
Are you counterspell level 5ing?
he's
Wow.
done with this bullshit. Oh yes.
Jesus.
18 on my surge.
I am gonna counterspell that counterspell.
Jesus Christ.
Does she
Oh,
know that
fuck.
Kiona's casting at level 5, or is she casting a level 3?
She does not know she's casting at level 5, so I'm not gonna I'm not gonna upcast it. I'm not gonna upcast it. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit. Okay.
What? What'd you get?
Got a 10.
No.
So,
Oh,
your
yes,
counterspell
Kiona!
succeeds. Your counterspell succeeds. I'm so
Shit!
I'm so mad right now. Yeah. She is gonna frickin' spit out every single elvish curse word that exists.
Keep them coming.
And that's her turn. This archer is gonna fire 2 shots at Mazra. 11 and a 22.
The 22 will hit.
She's gonna use Archer's Eye to buff the damage on that hit from a 6 to a 13.
I will half that.
Okay. And then she's gonna.
Which is what, 6 again?
Move. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. She's gonna move there. This archer is going to make 2 longbow attacks on Mazra. Frickin'. 19 is gonna hit, and she's gonna use her
No, the 19.
final Archer's
Oh yeah,
Eye.
yeah, you're right. It will hit. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, it will hit.
Yeah, sorry, I had a moment.
I know
there.
what your armor class is.
No, I got
She used
confused
her-
because she's not in cover anymore. So
Okay. She's gonna use her final Archer's Eye to buff that 8 damage to 13 damage.
okay, got it.
And you will have to take all of that. And she's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Boodle, you're up.
Foodle's gonna fire at this lady. Let's see. Oh, but this is not at advantage. So that's at the mage.
Not like it matters.
Yeah.
And this is a trip attack, so she's going to make
Okay.
a strength saving throw against being knocked prone. And the DC is 18 for the maneuvers. She takes an
Okay.
additional...
Strength saving throw.
That much, an additional 9 damage as well.
An additional 9.
Yeah, strength save.
Yeah,
I
well,
bet this
she
mage
failed.
is good at that. Yes!
She failed. Yeah. Yeah. This mage is gonna be really good. At, yeah, really good at strength saving throws. Okay.
So now, at advantage for his second attack, Foodle is going to put... Gimbal Shot reloads, right? And he sort of calmly puts Gimbal Shot against her temple and says, I don't know who you are, but there's no reason for you to die today. Tell your companions to put down their arms, and you can live. All of you.
Yona's got her hand in the bag of holding.
Okay. For what? Are you readying an action?
Yeah,
You
because
can't.
her
You're not on your turn.
her move's
You
coming
can't.
up
You're not
next,
on your
though.
turn.
She's
You're not on your turn. Too
She's
bad.
already
Too
thinking
bad.
about what she
Too bad.
wants to do next.
Too bad. No. Too bad.
Foodle just stares at her, unblinkingly.
The mage kind of puts up her hands. All right. All right. And she says something in Elvish to her companions here.
In common.
Stand down. Cooperate with them.
Did they do anything? Like, did they drop their weapons?
They do sort of. They don't drop their weapons, but they kind of like move the arrows like away from their bows.
If you want to live, tell them to drop their weapons. Mazra, get them. If they do.
And then and what happens next is she reaches up and grabs a pendant around her neck and uses basically a prepared teleport spell. And she just poof.
She did not just disappear. She did not. God! Kiona will rage. Kiona will rage.
Fiona's a
Foodle
barbarian
fire-
now.
She's a barbarian now.
Yeah.
Can Foodle fire his last shot?
Foodle
As she
fire-
moves towards her
Fire
neck to do
a
something?
make a dexterity.
Okay.
Make a dexterity check.
All right, dexterity check. All right. Okay, so that is +5. Oh no, +6. That's 18.
18.
So 12 plus
She rolled a 21.
Oh,
And I will gladly
all right.
send that to you on Discord so you can see it.
All right. Well, in that case,
Yeah.
Foodle is going to
So-
turn. Oh, sorry.
You fire off your shot for flavor's sake. You don't need to. It doesn't need to like.
Well, no. If she disappears, Foodle's going to turn Gimbal Shot on these people. They
Okay.
don't have a way out.
Yeah, that's fine.
If that's okay.
Yeah.
All right. So Foodle, he says, "What? I apologize. Apparently, she doesn't care about your lives." And he goes to. Have any of these folks taken any damage? I don't believe they have. I can't think of.
No, you haven't attacked a single one.
Okay. All right. Well, in that case, Foodle is going to go over to, let's see, 5, 10, 15. This one, and he's gonna fire at this one. 10. We are going to use. Yeah. That was a 2. We're going to use that inspiration that you gave me, Ghost.
Yeah.
Come on, where is it? There we go. And then we're going to fire again. We'll see what happens here. God.
Oh. Does 14's not going to hit.
14 is not going to hit. All right, Foodle action surges.
Yeah.
And he's going to fire again.
Yeah, that one hits.
That one hits? Okay. We're going to reroll the damage, and they need to make a strength saving throw against an 18 or be knocked prone.
Okay. Save strength. It's a nat 1.
All right, so we're going to reroll that damage. Where is it? This one? Oh, okay. Well, so instead of 17, it's 19.
Okay.
And that. Oh wait, Foodle's got his bonus action because he didn't use it. He's gonna use Second Wind, and that's his turn.
Okay.
This person is now prone.
Prone. Okay.
Just
All right,
letting
Kiona,
the
you're up.
teammates know.
Kiona is going to I want to do it so badly, you guys. I want to do it so badly. She's angry.
Play the character.
She's gonna chain lightning them, except she's gonna use a point in her of her sorcery points to change it from lightning to fire.
Oh my god.
And she's gonna aim at this guy first, so that she can't hit the golem, but she can hit the 3 archers from there. She just explodes.
Okay.
Guys, she sees this person disappear, and it is like the straw that broke the camel's back, and she just freaking like screams out in a fit of rage.
I've had enough of this week.
Yes, exactly.
What happens to
that's
dexterity saves when they're
47.
prone? Is that at disadvantage?
It doesn't make any difference.
Oh, that's a
Okay.
16
Oddly,
on the surge. I'm rolling good on the surge. I picked the right dice for those today.
Yeah, that is a bit odd. We're gonna say if you need to make a dexterity save and you're prone, that's at disadvantage.
I guess you could roll out of
fail.
the way.
And the damage on that will be 47, actually.
That's what I was thinking, Wolf. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
12, so that's a fail. So a 9, a 12, and a 12, so they all fail. 49?
47.
Holy shit.
47. Jesus.
Oh my
H.
god.
Because it's fire damage.
What's 47 times 3? Because that's how much damage Kiona just did in one round.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh my goodness. This person is looking extremely hurt.
Thank you for the raid.
Rabbi Jones!
How did Diablo go?
Alright, Kiona, anything else? Move action, bonus action?
No, she's just going to stand there and pant in the nasty angriness that she is.
Alright, the golem is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
That's wild.
Manages to make it up the stairs, so I don't need to deal with the squeezing rules as it sort of side shimmies up the stairs. Just inside threat range with Mazra, it is going to It is going to make 2 slam attacks on Mazra. $32 and a nat 1. Okay,
Well,
guess
one
the
of those
32
will hit.
hits.
Good
All
God. Yeah, if a 32
Uh,
doesn't hit, what is happening?
12 bludgeoning damage. That is actually pretty light.
Wow.
Oh shit, that's like a Mazra roll.
I know it is.
God.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, roll 20 giveth and it taketh away.
Yeah. All right, that's all it can do. This archer that just took that hit is gonna unload 2 shots onto Kiona. Because that was like, oh my god, she's the real threat. Oh, I thought the orc was the main threat. So that is an 18 and a 16, Kiona.
Kiana will shield.
Okay. What
Oh,
does
God.
that put your AC up to?
That does put my AC up to 20.
Ooh.
And that's a 13 on the
Going my way.
surge.
This is not going my way. I'm gonna try to turn that 18 into a hit with the last archer's eye. All right. Managed to make it through 9 piercing damage, if you please.
Absolutely.
She's gonna move up here. Just breaking it. Mazra, you're up.
Okay. I always laugh. It's like everyone underestimates. It's like Mazra's the least dangerous out of the 3 of them in combat. And I'm like, nah, you got to worry about the squishies.
I don't think so. I don't think that's true.
It depends
Yeah, I
on.
don't
It's
think
very
that's true.
situational. All right, for her bonus action, she's gonna move. I think you have to do it, but she's gonna move the spiritual weapon. She can move it 20 feet. So
Where?
right here.
Okay.
And attack this lady. Let me roll for that.
At advantage because it's prone.
Okay. Oh. Did the music end?
No.
Oh, it just popped out for a second. Okay.
Yeah, 26 hits.
Okay. Well, it takes she's
And-
4 damage.
Yeah, and she had 3 HP.
Oh, well, there you go.
So
All right.
Hey.
the
So-
spiritual weapon just comes in and just like shunk, this giant Dane axe just boom splits right into her skull.
Feel the blade of my people. Okay. So she'll
Hell
and then
yeah.
she'll go. I guess she's in. This guy would get it off, right? If she moved
Yeah.
out. Okay.
Yeah, she moved.
Okay. So I guess she will try. She'll just try and attack this guy then. For
All
her
right.
attack action. All right. Let's see. It's normal. Little dagger at this guy. And then I think she gets sneak
Yeah.
attack.
23 hits.
Okay. That's better.
Ooh.
That's better.
Yeah.
So weird rolls.
All right.
And then she'll decent.
Smite.
A smite. Oh, that's max.
All right.
Woo.
Nice. It is fire
Uh,
damage, but you know, whatever.
Now, as you plunge your dagger in and channel the divine power of the ancestral spirits of fire of the orcish people, the fire flows through the golem, and rather than harming it, you see its eyes glow brighter,
Shit.
and some of the damage that some of the damage that it had sustained actually sort of mends up, and you have actually healed it for 16 HP.
No.
Well, look. At least the
Now we know.
Okay, I do get an extra attack though. 'Cause-
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. I'll do. Look. Take that. 5 piercing damage.
Yeah, it hits.
There we go.
It hits.
Nice.
Here you go.
Look, that's fine. It's all fine.
All right. Is that it?
Yes.
Okay. This archer is going to. She knows she's next on Foodle's list.
Poodle's
So
just
she's gonna
waving
make
at
two.
her.
She's gonna make 2 attacks on Foodle. A 19 and a 12.
The 19 will hit, and Foodle will just
Alright.
sort of, as he's waving, catch the second one and crack it in half with one hand.
Yeah, get out of
I
town.
want every.
Fine.
It's a 12. Okay.
Can every combat
Fine.
just be people running from Foodle forever?
8 damage, please, Foodle.
All right.
She dead. Frick me, Foodle, you're up.
Foodle just sort of saunters over to her. Shame about the commander, and he's going to blast her right in the face with.
And she
Gimbal
says
shot.
something in Elvish, right as you blast her.
Yeah, I bet she does. All right.
She says something defiant and
Mhm.
hateful.
26. She's gonna make a strength saving throw against being knocked prone.
What if I just don't want to?
I feel like that sometimes as a player and as a DM actually. I feel that goes.
She rolled a 1 on that saving
my
throw.
God, again.
So she's down. She says something defiant and hateful in Elvish, and then gets blasted in the face and just like ragdolls back.
And Foodle just sort of goes, "Yeah, that's what they all say," and then he's gonna fire again at advantage. Oh shit
Jesus
me!
Christ.
Okay, so Colossus Slayer.
Okay.
Oh wait, we use Crunchy Crit, so it's 2 plus 8
Yeah.
for 10. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god. Now, do we need to do anything else? No, we don't need to do anything because it's already maxed. Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's that total? 36
What is that
plus
total?
17? 46 plus 7? 53 damage?
Yeah. You know how much HP she had left after
How much HP did she do?
5.
5? And I just did 53 fucking... Oh
Yeah.
my god.
So she is now paste. She
all right.
is now
Well,
a
pate.
fine red paste on
Poodle
the...
sort of...
Okay.
He cocks gimbal shot, looks over at the third archer, and just sort of saunters in that direction. 5, 10.
Mr.
Ooh, shit.
fucking-
Oh, sorry.
Fiona will step aside
Foodle
and let him
McSwaggins
pass.
over here.
And
Fiona
that's
will-
his turn.
Okay, yeah.
That's his turn. Kiona.
Seeing what the Mazra thing happened with the stone golem, Kiona focuses a little bit and she thinks about the thunder, the percussive force that comes out sometimes when she does certain spells, and she is going to firebolt the golem, but she's going to use a sorcery point to change it to a thunder bolt instead.
Good thinking. Unfortunately, with a roll of 13, that thunderbolt just sort of pings off of its shoulder, and it kind of like does like a little bit of this, like it sways back a little bit just from the force of the blow, but doesn't appear to be damaged. There's just like a little scorch mark on its rocky surface.
She grumbles. And then she's gonna move. 20. Well, okay, that's good. Actually, it's fine.
Okay. And on the golem's turn, it's gonna move 5, 10, 15. And it is going to breathe a... Actually, it doesn't move up there. Before it moves up there, it is going to breathe a... It sort of squares up in front of Mazra and Foodle and vents out this cloud of noxious green gas. So Foodle and Mazra, it does like a shaman in Valheim and just like onto you.
I
So
hate those
you
guys.
two, I know, I hate them too. You both need to make a Constitution saving throw, and the
And I
target to make is 19.
You get a +3.
Oof.
Food
+3. Okay.
because of
Okay.
aura.
Okay. Con save. Okay.
Con save. Hang on.
Alright. So +3, so it's a +5, so I gotta get like a 14 or higher. Alright, come on. Oh! That's a nat 20.
Nice.
Lucky.
Holy shit.
All right.
Yeah, mine's not so good.
Oh, no.
My con is
Okay.
not good.
Yeah, well, Foodles isn't either.
I can't help you with that.
All right. I'm sorry for what's about to happen,
That's
but this
fine.
deals 10d8 poison damage.
Oh.
Half on a successful save. So Foodle, please, 23.
Good God.
23 poison damage. Mazra, 46.
Once Foodle stops coughing and retching, he's going to say to Mazra, Mazra, I believe I am better suited to deal with this if you want to take out, and he sort of thumbs the archer. But I trust whatever you think.
Sure. Basically, Mazra looks like she should be on the floor, but she's managed to pull herself up.
You both feel like you've just been bear sprayed. You're like,
Yeah.
God.
yeah, your skin is burning, your eyes are burning, your lungs are on fire right now. And then it moves here, just to lock Foodle in. This archer gets to go. How evil do I want to be right now? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it because it's what she would do. I'm not gonna pull punches. I told myself I wasn't pulling punches anymore. First shot on Mazra, second shot on Foodle. First shot is a 25, second shot is a 21. Mazra 10 damage, Foodle 8 damage.
Ah, shit. Mazra, no!
What? Oh yeah, she's knocked out.
Yeah, she's down.
Fiona will also shout.
So Mazra goes down. Foodle's still up. She moves kind of here. And Mazra, you need to make a death saving throw, if you please.
I don't remember how to do that. What do you do that?
Just
It's
roll
on
a
the front of
d20.
your paper sheet.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't add anything anyway, so.
Oh, D20.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
that's a success.
I'll take it.
All right. Foodle, you're up. Kiona on deck.
All right. God, I don't think Foodle has anything for this. Yeah, there's no bonus action healing that Foodle has.
I mean, you can't just throw a potion bottle at someone's face and have it splash on their
Nope.
lips and they wake up.
Nope. Nope.
If only, right?
This is not Baldur's Gate 3.
Oodle's going to turn to Kiona and say, Kiona, I can take care of this, whatever this is, and he points at the giant golem. You have to take out the archer, and then we're fine.
Oh, we're way beyond that.
Foodle is going to, well, whatever you think. Foodle's going to use his bonus action to fire a net at this thing. So we'll see if it hits. Oh, that's
gonna frick me. Your
Sorry.
stupid net.
All right.
That's gonna hit. That's
Okay,
gonna hit.
and then Foodle is gonna fire at advantage with gimbal shot. Okay, well, sure.
Does not hit.
And
Just
but that's
pings off
okay.
the net falls on the golem, and then the shot just pings off of it, and it just stands there.
Yeah, really. And that is. Can Foodle do anything else? No, because that was his bonus action. And when he fires the net, he can only make one attack. So that's his turn.
All right, Kiona.
So you can see the plan, Kiona. Anyway.
Sure. Kiona had her her
You may
lasso
have better
out
plans.
halfway through. She has a plan because that person took Mazra down, and she
Yes.
does not like that. So she's going to toss that little ball of bat guano into her her lasso, and she's gonna fireball that the fucking elf.
Where are you putting the fireball?
On the other side so that it does not hit Mazra. Yeah. Over,
So this
over.
is
I was trying
like a
to-
raised area right here, right? Like this is like
Right.
a cliff.
We're up
right
on top
here?
of it, yeah?
Yeah.
So if she plants it on the stair, it would be something like that. Like at the bottom of the stair, she would. Can you see my thing?
Yeah, I can see
Hold
it.
on.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah. Okay.
So whatever that is there, right? Isn't it 20?
Like, wouldn't this like blunt the fireball a bit? Do you think?
If you post fireball, it goes around corners and just consumes the entire area.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize it
alright.
didn't.
All right. Yeah. All right. Let's do it. What's
She's
the
also
spell
going
save DC
to
is
nat
14?
1 a wild magic surge at the same time.
Oh God. Okay. Oh no.
Here we go. So that's
Yeah,
a
is that spell
dex
save correct? Foodle's spell save is higher than that. That doesn't.
It's 17.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay.
I don't know why it says that on this description. It's 17 on the when I cast it.
Weird. Okay.
Oh my god. And then she's going to surge.
No, look, Megan, the wind was in his hair, not in his back hair.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's an
He was not
86.
naked. Anyways.
An 86 is you cast mirror image.
Oh, that's
Oh
good.
God,
That's really good.
That's really good. That's good.
Oh, that's
good.
huge.
All right. That's good for you.
Oh, that could save us.
The elf succeeded at her saving throw. She's looking very burned, but she's still up and fighting.
Fiona's still growling at her, like growl screaming at her. and then 2 more Kionas pop up. How does that work? What? How does that
Yeah.
mirror image thing?
Yeah. 2 more angry looking Kionas pop up like right beside her.
Technically 3 more pop up, but yeah.
No, that's right, 3 more. Yeah.
It's 4 Kionas all of a sudden.
Right on. Yeah.
God,
She's
it's like
all
it's like
mad.
it's like Mazra's fantasy. There you go.
Right, and Mazra's knocked out right now.
I know. Shit.
So Flutter, you do the D20 roll that it describes in the spell description there. So that'll be up to you. Is that your turn?
Oh, okay. Yeah, yes.
Okay. Yeah, you can read about it on your off turn.
Yeah.
This thing. Okay. Are attacks at disadvantage, or are attacks like negated when restrained?
They're at disadvantage.
Okay, that's fine. It's gonna attack you at disadvantage with 2 slam attacks. 17 and a 20.
Can Kiona do anything about that 20? I don't know. If Kiona can.
Wait, hold on. Is that a thing?
But it's not a nat.
I can bend luck for you. I was gonna bend luck earlier, Mazra, but
Okay.
that didn't work out. So I can try to do something about that 20.
And what is Ben?
So that means that she can reaction and spend 2 sorcery points to roll a d4.
If you roll a 2 or higher, it doesn't hit.
All right, here we go, baby. It's a 2.
Oh! They both miss.
Damn it.
Holy shit, Flutter, you're insane. Oh, that's huge. That's so
All right,
big.
it's the archer's turn. She's gonna unload both shots at Foodle. Oh,
yes! Oh my
be kidding
God.
me! You gotta be kidding me!
Foodle's
What
just
is
sort of
this?
leaning on his musket as they miss attacks
Oh my
around it.
god! Get out of town! She is booking. 5,
Yeah, you better run!
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She attacks, so she doesn't have any ability to dash. Mazra, death save.
Oh, thank God.
You're up.
Oh, thank God.
You're up. 1 HP.
Oh my God.
What is this fight? What
Oh
is
my
this
God.
combat even? Oh,
This is terrible. This is awful.
this is the
This
best
is
combat
awful.
ever.
This is a disaster. What is this?
Shit.
Get out of here.
bitch
I
still
think
got
you
away,
get your
though.
turn, don't you? I think you get your
Yep.
turn.
Do I?
Yeah, because that on a nat 20, that's what we do. Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I remember early on, didn't Goldrill get that? And he just like
Goldrill did it.
slice and dice.
He came up and
Yeah.
fucking
Oh
slapped
my
him
God.
down.
That
Yeah.
was so good.
Where am I flanking? Here.
Well, it doesn't matter.
That's
You
fine.
got advantage
No.
anyway.
The first
It's
place where you were.
restrained.
Yeah, that's
Alright.
fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Whatever. She just. She's slightly. I don't think she's crisp. She's probably smoking some green
Oh god.
whatever off of her body from the poison spray, and just is like. And was
Pulls an arrow out of her chest.
she's like, she's just like, God damn it. I don't think. Yeah. Okay. What am I doing here? All right. Sorry.
That'll hit. A 24 will hit.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's some good.
That's
okay.
a better sneak attack. My God.
That's a better sneak attack. Yeah.
Oh.
5,
Does she
4,
get-
6, 6. Yeah. not
is
bad.
everything an advantage because she's just flanking?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Oh my god.
No.
Good.
So which one do you max? I guess it's the 4. I don't know. Time to wait. Smite. Oh wait, but it's
No,
fire.
no smiting because that's
Don't smite. Oh god. Never mind. Can't belay
no
that.
smiting that. Yeah, no.
Can you
No, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it.
Crit
Heck
smite.
no.
Oh
You can do it.
god.
Nope.
A player at the table said the word smite.
No. I'm an idiot. Don't listen to me. That's why I don't play casters. Good God.
Gosh. Unfortunately,
Anything else?
yes.
Anything else, Masra?
Bonus action. Oh, yes. Wait. Was that that's an action. Never mind. I'm double checking my sheet.
Is that it then?
No. Okay. That one doesn't hit, I don't think, but...
Yeah, 14 does not
Okay,
hit.
fine. That's fine.
All right, Foodle.
You know, wait. She can also move. And because she attacked, I don't think she gets off attacks.
Okay.
So...
Yep, that's right.
She's gonna go 5. 10, 15, 20. Wait, no, she can't go that far because she was here, right? So
Yeah.
that's how far she can go. Okay.
All right. Foodle, you're up.
All right. Foodle is going to fire twice at this thing. That's all he can really do. At advantage. Okay, perfect. Bam! Oh, that's good.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We're gonna Colossus Slayer. That's all I can add. And then we'll do another one. Bam!
Ooh.
No! Get out of here!
Oh,
There's no way! There's no
Oh.
way!
God, you love to see it.
Yes, you
There's
do.
no way! Get out of here! Jeez.
Okay, and I guess this thing's still standing. Frick. Bonus action. Ghost, we do bonus action heals, right?
I'm sorry?
Do we do bonus action drink a potion to heal?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if it's worth it, because I think if this thing hits me, I'm down regardless. Fuck it. Foodle's going to drink a potion of greater healing as a bonus action, and that's his turn.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, Kiona.
Nice.
Kiona still sees that Mazra is very, very hurt, and because she has no other way to help her, she's going to polymorph her into Apesra. Mazra!
Bananas!
Banana time, baby!
Is Apesra huge?
Yes.
Apesra is
Or
Yeah,
large?
like she dwarfs
I think
this
she's-
thing.
I think she's huge, yeah.
Yeah. Giant ape.
All right. Anything else, Kiona?
Dare I ask?
Oh, hold on, let me try that.
Yeah, they are huge.
Well, magic.
Oh my God.
She searched again.
Oh my god.
Oh God.
Hell yeah. Hell
That
yeah.
dice
Oh,
just
no.
gave me the second nat one in a row, you
Hell
guys!
yeah.
Oh no.
Hell yeah.
No!
Fireball on self. Let's go.
Oh god.
No.
here we go. That is a 75. And that is... You glow with bright light! Oh, this happens... This happened the first time. You glow with bright light with 30-foot radius for the next minute. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of you is blinded until the end of its next turn. So not only is there 4 of her, but now she glows.
My God.
Do all 4 of
Kiona's
her
like
glow?
uber Kiona right now.
That's amazing.
It's
Holy
within
shit.
it's within 30 feet of you.
Oh crap. Wait,
All right.
hold on. That might be
30
bad.
foot radius for the next minute.
Oh God. Poodle's blind.
I think isn't it blinded within 5 feet? You glow with 30-foot
Oh.
light, but creatures
Correct.
within
Yeah,
5
within
feet
5 feet of you are blinded.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
thank God. All right.
Okay.
That's so dope.
Right.
But the light is bright.
Is that Kiona's turn?
Yes.
The golem is gonna make slam attacks on Foodle at disadvantage.
Oh god. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, well, you know what? It's not a crit. Oh.
And a 17. Okay. Here we go.
Oh god, no.
Let me
Foodle's
see.
down.
Yeah,
Shit, I
that
shouldn't
is
have
20
done
damage. 20 damage.
Oh, because that's the crit. Oh, thank God. Foodle's not down.
Yeah.
It was worth drinking it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. And that is the golem's turn. The archer is going to dash away. Off the map. Mazra. She just books it out of there. She's just sprinting away from this fight.
And she goes, "Ook."
Get out here. Ook. Get out of town. This is outrageous. I'm so angry. You guys are bullying me now. I'm so mad at you.
Ghost, just you wait until this combat's over.
Oh my
Just you
God.
wait.
She's
I
gonna
got more.
she's gonna make 2 fist attacks on the golem.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Ooh,
baby.
Yeah, get in there, Mazra. All right. Go ahead.
I think it's D20 plus the number, right? D20.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what I'm gonna do is at some point just add it to my sheet because this happens a lot now.
Yeah, you should.
All right,
I
a
feel like
20
I've got it
hits.
here somewhere.
Okay.
3d10 plus 6.
Yeah.
God. What the fuck?
Wait, do you want me to roll again to see if she hits the second attack before I roll the damage?
Yeah, you might as well.
Okay.
Yeah, you might as well.
Okay.
All right, that hits too.
Okay, so it's what, 3d10
Plus 6.
Mhm.
6. So I'm actually gonna roll 6 because she hit twice.
So, yeah, 66 plus 12.
Okay. Oh, add
So
6.
just add another 6 to
Yeah,
that
add another
total.
6.
Oh my
So that's
god.
what, 55?
55, yeah.
55.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Yeah, so she just like just like
That is so. It doesn't do as much damage as you thought it would do, and as you slam your fists down repeatedly on this golem, it doesn't really bend or buckle or crack as much as you would expect something this big. Something built like this, undergoing such force.
okay.
Basically, damage resistance.
Oh, yeah,
and
no, that's absolutely fine.
fine.
Yeah, 'cause it's bludgeoning. It's bludgeoning. And she's
yeah.
hitting like a rock, so
Yeah, and your fists are not magical.
no. Well, I mean, maybe.
I think we
In
need to
certain
check with
situations.
Fiona on that. Yeah.
Is
I don't know. I don't know. if
that,
those- you
is that
can
your
make that
turn?
call.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right,
Oh my god.
Poodle, you're up.
All right. Foodle is gonna fire twice at this thing at advantage. Ba-bam! Yeah, there it is. You love to see it. Let's get some Colossus Slayer in there. Oh well, you know what? And then does he have anything? No, nothing for bonus action. So ba-bam!
Poodle, how do you want to do this?
So as Apesra is clobbering on this thing, Foodle is going to. He's gonna kind of like sigh and be like, "Ah, I wish we could have been friends, big rock person. Alas, your commander was a fool and left you to die. Foodle cocks gimbal shot and fires 2 bullets to the brain, or the head, I suppose. And for Flavor Ghost, if you will allow it, so gimbal shot has 400 feet of range, and Foodle ignores cover because of his sharpshooter feat. So he's gonna saunter over here, kneel down on one leg, and take out the last archer.
Roll an attack.
All right. Okay, and this is not at advantage.
That'll do it, and that's exactly how much HP she had left.
You're kidding? No way.
So you fire gimbal shot, and there's just this crack, and then she runs probably like half a dozen more paces before the bullet reaches her at the distance that she's at, and she just like thunk, and she just goes down.
Nice shot, Foodle.
Wow. Same to you. Incredible work, everyone. Apesra. Excellent. Foodle's gonna crawl into Apesra's hand if she'll lift him up.
She's just like,
Apesra's intelligence might be too low to. Well, no.
No,
she's got like an 8, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
No, 7. She got a 7 intelligence.
Okay. Yeah.
Foodle's gonna
Fine.
like do a fist bump into her open palm that, you know, this massive thing. Foodle's 3.5 feet tall. Yeah. That he's sitting in. Anyway. Oh shit, that's true, Megan.
Giant apes don't exist in the real world.
True, it's
They
true.
exist in a magical world of our imagination, though.
That's right. Did we ever get the name of that commander?
No, but that bitch got away. I'm so tired of them getting away.
I feel awful about that, actually. That was my fault. A moment of weakness, I suppose.
It's alright, you didn't know.
Sentimentality.
I was just gonna ball gag her.
Sorry. What?
Oh, you probably don't remember. And she's gonna get out the gag.
Oh! Fantastic! Oh,
The
I
everlasting
very much-
gobstopper. We got it on one of our very first adventures together, Foodle.
Oh, good show. I very much regret my actions now. Oh, Kiona, I have completely flubbed
All right.
this.
I just thought maybe she was on the ground. We had a good chance of getting it in her mouth before she get off another spell, but then she was gone.
I should have just pulled the trigger. You gave the signal, after all.
True.
Well, perhaps we'll see her again.
I hope so.
Me too.
Fiona's eyes narrow. She's slowly going through the list of people that have disappeared mid battle in her head.
God, that has happened so many times. That frickin' witch from like
The witch,
what was it? The windmill, right? Like underneath
Like
the
the
windmill.
windmill hag, yeah.
Mags or
The
whatever her name
hag
is.
disappeared. There was
Yeah.
a robed figure in town before that disappeared.
Yeah.
There was another one later on that disappeared with a dimension door. There was
How long does
there's
How
at
long
least
does
there was one in the
polymorph
cave.
last?
There was an old woman in a cave that disappeared. There was
1 hour?
Gigaphil
So-
escaped. Oh shit, that's true.
Gigaphil
though.
escaped.
Giga Philip.
Oh,
Philip.
God.
So Mazra's just gonna carry Kiona and Foodle around for an hour.
Yeah.
Well, if that's the
Essentially,
case,
They can
Kiona-
ride
take a short rest and patch up his wounds. It's
Kiona
good work.
would basically explain, well, I just didn't have another way. I don't have any healing potions on me, and Mazra was looking so terrible.
Yeah, and I apologize. The only thing that I could really think is to keep this thing attacking me.
I mean, it worked out all right.
Yeah, I was going to, since it was still restrained by the net, I was going to pick up Mazra, but she brought herself back. It was incredible. What a feat.
Right? That's my Mazra.
I didn't know such things could happen.
Whoop.
I did blow a lot. I don't know how do you. I did use a lot of my magical energy today. I'm
You
really
blew a lot. Okay.
Blew a lot today.
This
I was
session.
gonna say I
Blew
blew
a
a
lot
lot of
today,
spell
man.
slots, but I didn't.
Just
Whittle pulls out his pipe and is like, "Yeah, me too." Oh. Just it's pumping away.
dude, there's this like straight to like there's this web series of movies that Matt Mercer was the antagonist in. I don't remember what they were called. They were really bad though. And like Matt Mercer was having a wizard duel against Kevin Sorbo, and which is quite a pairing of actors.
That's amazing.
And literally, at one point they were like, we're all out of spell components." Oh my god! Like, this movie's a direct ripoff of Dungeons and Dragons.
That's amazing.
It was amazing. Dude, okay. I really need to go to bed.
Yeah.
I know, me too.
I'm getting low battery warnings on my headphones.
Yeah, we're gonna have to pretty much end it here. I'm teaching a special class on personal finance tomorrow, so.
Oh snap! Ghost,
like I know anything about this.
Ghost, you're gonna knock it out of the park, like you did.
I'm the
session
econ teacher,
tonight.
so I know. I know stuff like this because I'm the econ teacher.
Well, Ghost, I think you're gonna do an
Mythica.
amazing job.
Perfect.
Thank you. But before we end, we cut to a deep, dark cellar, a windowless, lightless stone chamber, where this swirling magical energy kind of appears and starts to spin in the air above a sigil carved into the stone floor. As the magical arcane energies pick up speed and force, they suddenly coalesce and apparate into a purple-robed, blindfolded female elven figure who collapses onto the floor, breathing heavily, and her hand sort of shakily comes up to her brow, where there's a gash from a gimbal shot bullet mark that just barely grazed her head. Yeah, that's right, Cauliflumps. Another person, another figure walks out of the shadows towards her. And says to her, "Priestess, was there trouble on the portal?" And the woman sort of rubs her brow. Impure blood is infiltrating our homeland. We were not able to stop them this time. The other figure says, "You will next time, priestess." And hands her a set of the blue robes of Staravia. And that is where we are going to end tonight's session.
What?
Thank you very much, everybody.
Oh my god.
Time to go burn down some temples.
Let's go.
I should have just shot her.
You should have just shot her. You should have just shot her.
The
Should've
one
just shot her.
time. The one
Right.
time. Oh my god. Ah.
Damn.
Ghost, that was amazing. Thank you so
Yeah.
much.
That was
Holy
really
crap,
good.
what a session.
That was a fun battle.
I was very worried there, but oh my
Mm.
god.
It
That was
swung a couple of times, and honestly, like, that wizard's spell list was like the particular situation that you put her in. I was like, oh god, I have nothing. There
You know
are a
what's
few
r-
things I could do. If you guys hadn't succeeded at the skill challenge, to like, she would have had a bunch of spells already prepped. Like, she had mirror image and fly and all this stuff, right? But I was like, they all cost an action, so I'm not
Right.
gonna burn my whole turn giving myself fly.
Yeah.
Yeah. These are things I think about a lot.
Mhm. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Megan makes a good point. Joe has been having a really hard time
Yeah.
streaming lately, so he's live right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think he would appreciate the support and the lurks.
Got it.
Hell yeah.
There was no cure wounds that was cast. I was feeling frustrated enough to counterspell just about everything.
Counterspells. I was counterspelling
shoulda-
things a lot today.
Oh my god, I should have counterspelled your dimension door to get out of the freaking.
Yeah, you should have.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you had us on the edge of our seats, so that's good.
Yeah. That was wow. That was a heck of a fight.
Mm,
But yeah.
just some rolls did not go my way.
No. And like
okay, though.
advantage, it made a big difference for Foodle. There was a lot of
Yeah.
shots that would have missed if
Yeah.
Yona blew a lot of spells, like a lot of high-level spells, because
Mhm.
of the way that battle came out. I feel like
Yeah.
she doesn't do that as much anymore as she used to.
Sorcery points too. I was really happy to see you using your sorcery points.
I'm trying to. Yeah.
I didn't know if Kiona had anything. That was such a huge save for Foodle. Like he would have been down. I think he had like 12 HP or something. Like
For the.
if the golem had hit that 20 and you turned it into
Oh
an
yeah,
18
and then the
miss,
bend luck. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was insane. Like we didn't cast any healing. If Foodle drink a potion, but like those 2 sorcery points probably healed Foodle for like 20 something hit points, right? For whatever the golem would have hit him for.
Right. Didn't
Right.
actually hit. Yeah.
So like that was huge. And then, Mazra and oh my god, I can't believe you rolled a 20. What
Yeah,
was
that's
about damn
great.
time?
Yeah.
That
That was the best
Oh.
timing ever for a nat
was
20.
amazing. What a fight.
So
Oh,
good.
shit.
The nat
Yeah.
20s you guys rolled. Oh, I'm so
Yeah.
mad.
But also
And the
2
nat
nat ones
one-
on my wild
The
magic.
nat ones yeah.
What?
That's true.
That was fun though. Come on. Mirror image on yourself,
That's it.
and anybody who's in melee with me is blinded.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Wild magic. Oh dear.
Oh.
That was, I think, the first surge that ever happened to her was she was made light by and she
Yeah.
was bright.
Right.
Mhm.
I think the first surge that ever happened.
Oh
to
no,
her
I'm
was
sorry.
Greece.
That was the
Grease,
grease one.
yeah.
Sorry.
Oh,
I'm thinking in
yeah.
like that direct combat with what's his face with
Findelbeak.
Tinkerbells. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Findelbeaks.
right. Didn't Kiona
Yeah.
grease like Foodle and herself?
Mhm,
and we just
she
both
did.
That's how they
fell
met.
Yes.
flat on our
In a
backs. Oh,
pile of grease.
yeah,
That's right.
Yep.
We've stuck together ever
Or
since
naked
then.
Kiona.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, holy shit.
I hate you guys.
All right,
Yeah.
folks.
But
for
yeah,
hosting.
thanks to Flutter and Ghost and Tile K Brigade and Rai Rai Jones for the raids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody.
All right. We're
We
gonna
love
raid Joe.
you.
We're gonna raid Joe. I think
Hell
I did
yeah.
that
Hell
right.
yeah.
There we go. Okay.
Do that.
Yeah. Thank you to everybody. And take it easy.
Yeah.
Hang out with us next week.
Bye, everybody.
All right. Yeah. Bye.
Yeah. See you, folks.
Bye.